Hello, hello. How's everyone doing today? All right, more Tainted Grail. Hopefully our stream's going to work. So we had some issues on Friday with our stream, and so thank you, chat, for letting me try this. I turned off Twitch and X, and everything ran just fine. So right now tonight we're gonna start off. We're not going to be streaming to X because I seem to be having a problem, and that might be the issue. So we're doing Twitch again. So we're trying it out with Twitch and YouTube only, not on X. And hopefully that works. But if we run into an issue and it starts acting up, I believe it's Streamlabs. If it starts acting up, we'll just get rid of Twitch and just do YouTube only now until, I don't know what's going on, until maybe something's fixed. Have an update. I don't know. But let's go. Let's go. Now, Thursday, we had all these issues. And right when something big was happening, which kind of pissed me off. So hopefully, everything runs good and we can get a good run out of this tonight. I'm really hoping, well, I don't know if we'll be able to, but I would like to be able to see if we can get this game done before I leave for my vacation. And we can just come back with a fresh game. Alright, so we came here. Yeah, hi. And we got new talents. Right here, the King's Soul. We're looking at this. Does this share with everybody, all the others? No. Perfect. Killing enemies restores a portion of the King's Soul. Finishers restore 400% more of the King's Soul. When using a King's Soul, your damage increases by 50% for each enemy. That's nice. When using the King's Soul, you receive 50%. I receive less damage. When you use the King's Soul, time to slow down. So, are we going to switch between these? You deflect all incoming projectiles. If the King's Soul is fully charged, you automatically use it when you receive lethal damage. Dealing damage has a small chance of creating weird essence, which can be collected to generate the King's... Wait, what? I have one available. How do I use it? How do I use it? I don't think we're going to be using Excalibur, though. I don't know how to use it. It's crazy. Can I get up there? Huh. Yeah, I don't understand how we not use it. I want to use it. Right here, one available point. I'm at a loss. What's that?
He was the fire that forged order from chaos. He was the hand that lifted kingdoms, the will that carved a path through darkness.
Do all of these light up? Oh, and this will res him, I bet.
He was the hand that reached beyond knowing, the seeker who dared cross the boundary, the dreamer who glimpsed the shape of what could be.
Alright, so I'm pretty sure we'll be doing this with his helm. Hey, Elite, how you doing?
I am his burden, the man beneath the myth.
So this is probably what will be activating that. Okay. So it looks like a helm we might need to find. This isn't open. Maybe this is nothing then. Oh no. Just a helm? Is that it? Oh no. Shield. It's like...
I am his oath, the weight of duty that shields the faithful.
Okay.
Now, I remember.
So you knew all about it?
Before you judge me, it all seems so obvious now, doesn't it? The right thing to do. It wasn't back then, and you can trust me on that. We were on the brink of losing the war, and wars aren't won with wishful thinking. There was no clean path, no noble answer. Only the weight of reality pressing down on our necks. Something had to be done, or everything we fought for would have been in vain. And in the end, the ones who stepped forward, who chose to pay the price, made it possible. And their deaths gave Merlin the knowledge he needed to finish his work. To find something that could really turn the tide in our favor.
Do you really think experimenting on your men was justified?
Justified? No. Justification is for those who have the luxury of doubt. And I had a kingdom to save. They were brave men who volunteered their lives, just as they did every time we rode onto the battlefield. The difference was that if Merlin succeeded, one man's sacrifice could have saved us all, could have ended the war before more blood was spilled. If sacrificing a few meant the survival of all, then there was no choice at all. Maybe they never saw justice. Maybe their real stories were erased from history. Call it cruelty. Call it madness. But if I'd done nothing, there would be no Avalon left to argue over. But the kingdom still stands. The people live. And that has to mean something.
So what did he come up with to win the war?
I told him to stop the experiments on our men, but to keep going. And he did. He started experimenting on the Four Dwellers, the enemy. If their bodies could be broken down, their power turned against them, wasn't that their own doing? Wasn't that fair? So he figured out how to twist the Four Dwellers' power into something we could wield.
Yeah, I didn't think it went well.
I told him to conquer the weirdness. And in the end, he did.
What?
He found a way to make me stronger. Stronger than any man had the right to be. It wasn't just magic. It was something deeper, older. A force that reshaped me. And with it, we won. The war ended. Avalon was ours. The bloodshed stopped. The banners were raised, and the kingdom stood safe.
Does victory erase the price you paid for it?
That's the question, isn't it? I keep thinking about Seawall. He was ready to pay the ultimate price for what we were fighting for. And I thought he did. I grieved him. Told myself his sacrifice had meaning, that he had given his life for Avalon. And now, after all these years, finding him like this, I told myself I carried the weight of my choices. But seeing him, I wonder if I ever truly did.
Okay, now it tells me my points available. You're gonna let me use it now? I don't know how to use it. I don't know. Oh, maybe I can't actually use it until I use it at fire. That's right.
You've got that look again, like you've seen something you wish you hadn't. Another piece of the king's soul reclaimed, right? What did it show you this time?
Merlin and Arthur talk about ancient experiments.
Merlin. Ah, Merlin and his obsession with the weirdness. The king thought it could save us. Merlin thought it could be controlled. Together, they were willing to tear the world apart to win.
No more than you're letting on. Is that making sense?
I was a prototype for Merlin's latest idea. Immortality. Me and Seawall, the king's loyal pawns. Used and discarded when they found a better way. When they decided to go even deeper into their madness and turn our king into a monster.
Did Arthur know what was happening?
Even if he didn't, he should have. He was desperate to win. And desperation doesn't leave room for conscience. Every scream, every scar. Even if he didn't see it, he allowed it. That's as good as approving it.
Why didn't you fight back?
Fight back? Against who? Merlin? The king? You don't fight gods when you're just a pawn on their board. You endure. You wait. And when the time comes, you either break, or you're left to clean up their mess. That's what I do. What I've always done.
You didn't end like Seawall.
Seawall was Merlin's first attempt. I was the last. We could say I was lucky. But to say that would take a truly macabre sense of humor, don't you think?
Arthur said he had to do it or humanity would be lost.
Of course he'd say that. There's always a scapegoat and a convenient excuse for men like him. But it doesn't absolve him. Not when he was the one who unleashed this madness on all of us. He wanted victory, no matter the cost. And when you want something that badly, you stop looking too closely at what's being done in your name. And, after all, who said we were supposed to win this war? Who said we were supposed to survive?
I assume you still want something from me.
You've seen what they did. What he did. And that's not the end of the story. It's not the extent of their sins. Find the pieces of his soul. Put him back together, if that's what it takes. And then we, or I alone, if you decide to defy me, can end the cycle. Either way, we will get to his resurrection. I've seen it too many times to believe the cycle will be broken before it happens. But know this. Once he's whole, Arthur's power, his mistakes, and his madness will all return. And when that moment comes, I'll be there. Whether to stand with you or step over you. The choice is yours. Just remember that when that happens, and you stand by his side, there won't be room for both of you.
Oh my gosh. I still don't know who to side with. I think I just want to side with Arthur, right? The last King Arthur game I played, I killed him. So maybe we'll side with him. If you think, I'll let you decide Arthur's fate. Wrong.
You cannot kill me, and I don't want to kill you. But if you want to fight me now, I'll grant your wish. That's the least I can do.
Oh God.
Don't resist, and you might just survive. I don't back down from a fight.
Oh,
Face me,
God.
and let's see who's the stronger one.
Oh my gosh. All right.
You've got that look again. Another. Me, you, when they. You. The monsters, the weirdness, the chaos. All of it leads back to them. We're left in the ruins of their grand plans, trying to uphold their ideals, fighting for what never was. It's time to bury all these fairy tales in a well-deserved grave. And that's what I do. You've seen what fine either but no and when you cannot kill, but if I'll test your mettle in combat. Prepare yourself for a true challenge. I'll test your mettle in combat. Prepare yourself for a true challenge. I don't back down from a fight. Face me, and let's see who's the stronger one.
Yes. Okay, that's the way to do it.
All right, that's enough. You win. This changes absolutely nothing.
Can I have my
to help
arrows
you
back?
At least feel better about yourself. If you want the next piece, head to Kunacht. The menhir there is failing, and the weirdness is swallowing what's left of the village. You will need to find another artifact. The shield that was given to Palamedes by the king. He was one of the king's finest, a voice of reason amidst the madness. But it didn't save him or his legacy from what they had coming. Find the shield, and then, well, we will meet again. We'll see if your perspective changes.
I want to have my arrows. I think that was my crappy arrows too. All right, so we got to go to Connacht, but we're gonna rest. So this is where I don't. So I'm assuming, is this what we use? This is just Excalibur's power, right? So we just switch back and forth between these? do the weird essence one. Rest to morning. Oh, I should probably talk to him, actually. Why'd you leave the Excalibur and the Horns of the South?
It was supposed to be a reminder. The sword was never just steel.
I think I've
It
heard
was a
this one.
symbol of what we stood for. Strength, justice, the will to carve a path forward. A weapon, yes, but also a promise. I wanted them to remember, to fight for those ideals, to uphold them, even when I was gone, even when there was no king left to lead them.
What do you remember about Merlin?
Merlin saw Avalon for what it was long before the rest of us. He told me that Tintagel wouldn't hold, not forever. That the weirdness would gnaw at our walls, at our minds, at our very bones, until nothing human remained. But he still fought to map a way forward, to carve some sense into this land. And in the end, the land swallowed him whole anyway.
How'd he die?
We were losing the battle at Tuathan's mouth. Our last push before the weirdness took the field. Merlin was with us, bleeding, exhausted, but still weaving his spells. Then it came. Not a beast, not a man, not something we ever had words for. A shadow, wearing 1,000 torn banners, moving like it had no shape of its own. Merlin raised his staff, spoke a name I didn't recognize. And then he was gone. Not killed, not struck down, just gone. Like the land itself had taken him back.
You and Lord of Seas seems close.
Yes, it seems we knew each other well during the war. And this proves that I sought allies beyond our own forces. And I trusted him enough to carry the knowledge of Excalibur. This must count for something.
Okay, so hearing all of the lore in this play about what happened, I want another game. I want another game. I want multiple games. How about this? How about The Rise of Avalon? Yeah. And then we can have one with the final battles he's talking about too, when they're fighting Forest Dwellers and everything else like this. What happens to Merlin? I would love a game on all of that too, with all the war and stuff going on. I would like it. I would. Yeah, gimme. Go to a new zone. Oh shit. Your hot goo. Good thing to fast travel too. Oh wait, not here. Let's get some iron. Now, the second zone we did about a year ago when we played this, they had some content creators make content on the new zone here, but no main story. So I'm really interested in see if the main story keeps continuing. So far, I'm loving it. Oh. So I'm supposed to get some of these things popping up that'll help me gather? Or increase the power? Not increase the power, but give me my stuffs back. Level 25?
Prepare for battle.
Ow!
Here's but a scratch. You fight like a milkmaid.
Yaha! I think we're gonna need better arrows. That'll work. Let's get this dude that I killed. Yeah, okay, I think wooden arrows are not what's going to be so useful anymore. It didn't seem like I did much damage to that one guy at all. Yeah. Here's you. Got that shield on you, though. Let's shoot him in the ass. What the hell? Oh my god, he about one-shot me. Guy's insane right off the bat. Oh my god, that was crazy. Thorn sword. How much is my weight? You know what? Let's loot him. Maybe this stuff is worth money. Okay, so beware of those guys, because holy shit. That I just picked up. Silver dust. More silver dust. Man, this is gonna be insane if that's when I start off fighting here. You hate working full time? I 100% agree. The hell are you? Is that a face inside him? How the heck we're gonna retire, I don't know. I sure can't afford it. Where is this thing? I'm gonna definitely need better arrows and a bow. These things are insane. How much we need to retire? Oh god, insane amount. Millions. Go. Things have an insane amount of hit points. Oh god, everything hits so hard. We're gonna want to walk everywhere and stealth. Make an offering? Hot goo? Did it do anything? Look at the map. Okay, this is where I need to go. Still good sized map. I don't know if it's as large as the other one, but it's a good sized map. Can I get up there? Tell if I saw something up there or not. I don't think so. Acorn? Dude down there. Doesn't show us evil though, so any more baddies? My sneak is increased. I think there's someone else here. It's underneath me, I think. A poisoned knight. There's a lot around me. Somebody else underneath? Must be. We got wolves. Maybe there is no other person over here. Oh. What the? Oh, something hitting me? What is hitting me? Oh, that thing. That's crazy. It's a weird stump. Definitely a weird stump. Where's this dude? Is he stuck? I don't see him. He's gonna come at the last second to harass me. This isn't creepy at all. You're not a baddie, though. Hi.
Greetings, stranger. May the word bless your day. Is there something you need? A warm meal? A place to rest? Or perhaps you're in need of a weapon to bolster your courage as you travel through these dark and troubled lands? I haven't.
We gotta look for a better bow.
But you might find something useful here.
Are you a member of the Red Church?
At the end of his papacy, the 18th Pope of the Red Church issued the Papal Bull of Calling. It's truly a sacred scripture. I often find myself going back to it, as the word therein moves me deeply. Out of all the verses, these are the ones that resonate with me most. May all those called by the word never be forsaken by it. If your way of the word leads you through thorns and whips, embrace it, and become an inquisitor of penance. If your way of the word is that of a sword, blood, and fire, shed the blood, fuel the fires, and become an inquisitor of pain. I have been called, so here I am, and this is my truth.
So you're an inquisitor?
Unless my interpretation of the Papal Bull of Calling is wrong, then yes, that's an apt description of what I do. Therefore, if it's words of comfort you're seeking, I'm afraid you've come to the wrong person. I don't perform priestly duties. Certainly, here's what I have.
Spells. It's a very few arrows. Yeah, you don't really have much, do you? Can I sell stuff to you, though? Will you take it? Thorn sword. Give me all the monies! I have really anything else to sell you.
Fare thee well, then.
Some really, really poor shooting. There's the other one. Oh god, it's nighttime. Feel the weird up. All right, let's do some levels. Let's put another point into endurance, because man, do I get hit hard. I think we'll start working more on dexterity, give me some more range damage. More stunning. This is stacked though. Does it automatically stun them? Hitting a weak spot makes them blind, but also, did I take the stun one? Yeah, 20% chance of just stunning them. Let's do the weak spot gives me more stamina. Okay, let's rest till morning. Tell you how to retire? I don't know how. I wish I could. Let's go this way though. I just want to see what's over here. 'Cause I have no idea how to retire. I sure don't have the monies for it. And this guy's right here. I'm just gonna sell all this stuff back to him. Something not too far from me over here. Don't want to miss anything. Oh God. Unfinished letter. Now, where am I heading to? Alright, I'm heading kind of back to exactly where I want to go. I'm going to go this way, because this is where my quest is. Okay, let's take a look at that letter. Sorry, I got ahead without you. I don't want to take the night to catch me here. Hide the share, go to the stump. Beast. I never understood it in games like this where people just type part of their sentence as if they're writing as they die. I mean, maybe they are in that, but it seems like it happens all the time in games. Okay, there's the bear. Let's go back to this dude. We'll sell some stuff to him. Old house here too I need to look at.
Welcome back. Certainly. Here's what I have.
$13,000. In the first zone, it's 20,000 to just get the house. I wouldn't mind trying to buy a house, but wait a little bit for that. Anything in here? Doesn't look like I can get in. So the tree stumps apparently don't put off anything showing that I can, they don't show anything on the compass, so I never see them. Kind of a unpleasant surprise. Boom! All right. Might be safe just to stay stealthed. There's a lot of enemies around here. Corpse eaters. Nature's caress. What is Nature's Caress? I mean, it's a spell. I want to get out of it, but... Heals. Costs a mana, but heals you instantly. What if we get rid of that? That. God! When's the last time it saved? Man, it got so much harder in the second zone. Maybe I should just try to rush my way to town or wherever I'm supposed to be going. Oh, here, okay. Multiples of these. Jesus! Man, I couldn't get away from the fireballs. They stagger you, so then I just get hit by two of them. So I'm getting to this zone where I can't kill stuff in one shot, with even stealth. The fuck? She shoots me through that? I'm stuck. Oh my god, these dryads are gonna drive me nuts. They shoot their fireballs so fast I can't get a shot off. Hey, Maddie. Thank you, thank you. New hot Train Your Dragon was great. Are we doing? Oh, I got one more root beer. There we go. Yeah, let me get somewhere safe and I'll open up my root beer. It's 93. It's very hot and humid today because I swept out the garage and the driveway. But nope, didn't grill anything. About the time it was for supper time, it was raining. So we ordered some pizza. We had Domino's. I had all meat because I love all meat. Oh, it's another stag one over here. I'm not gonna do the stag one now. Oh, I like Domino's. Ever since, I mean, I haven't tried it for years, but then they changed their recipe. Well, I can't really order local ones. Are you a bad guy? Ah, sauce is that spicy. That'll do it. I'm tired of Pizza Ranch. Where'd this dude go? Oh, right here. Okay, there's something here would maybe be safe-ish? I don't know. Can I talk to you? Mushroom picker.
Oi! What do you think you're doing here? This is my spot! I got here before dawn, so you better get lost, you miscreant!
What's the problem?
I don't need to explain anything, but you better explain why you're trying to steal my mushrooms!
There are mushrooms here? Which ones?
Oh, so now you're going to tell me you didn't know and that you were just passing by, huh? That actually sounds almost plausible. Well, you'll find loads of penny buns growing here. I once picked a dozen for beneath just one tree. That's why I call this place Penny Bun Grove. You aren't really interested in picking mushrooms, are you?
You're right, I'm not.
Move along, but remember, I've got my eye on you. If you start snooping around the grass here, you'll get a taste of my knife.
Now I want to find one and steal some, just in case. Geographer's note. Long ago in the court of King Segramore, there lived two sisters named Aine and Aideen? Aine? I don't know. Renowned for their beauty and grace, they captivated all with their enchanting, harmonious music. But often happens in courts, intrigue and jealousy found fertile ground. Whispers began to spread, sowing seeds of discord between the sisters. Of course they played beautifully together, but everyone knows that Aine possesses true talent. Others would counter. Nonsense. It's clear that Aideen carries every performance.
I see the burden you carry, though you hide it well.
Adamant Aurochs?
The air changed the moment you arrived.
Awesome then. All right, let's do my root beer. Let's do the root beer. All right. What is it? It's dang. Dang. That's good. It better be good. It better be with that. This is my last one, too, out of that. And then I know, that's... Actually, it's not too bad. Not too bad at all. The aftertaste sticks with you for a little bit. It has the... It's not like overpowering like a root beer barrel. It's more subtle taste to it. And the aftertaste isn't bad, but it does stick... does stay with you for a while. 1 out of 10? 6.5. 6.5, close to 7. This one is the best one that I've gotten. Out of the 8 that I got there, this is the best. Yeah. Do mind, but I wouldn't go out of my way. I don't think it's that great. Teneris.
What's the ask?
It's always fun. There's only one more that I know of around here I haven't gotten. I found Eckert's research journal.
Good. Very good. I assume you've decided to climb further into the guild's ranks then. Are you ready for your next adventure?
Yes. What, the harpist statue, what is it?
It's unrelated to your task, but since you're curious, this is the statue of the Morning Harpist, built in the memory of the twin sisters from the court of Sagramore, the former ruler of Connacht and its lands. Legend has it that one sister killed the other out of jealousy for her talent. They also say that if you camp here at night, you might hear the wailing of the betrayed sister. But with the weirdness so thick, who'd camp here at night? The inn at Connacht is far more welcoming. That's all I know. But if you ever come across the remnants of the royal geographers, they might be able to tell you more.
Okay. The Alchemist Guild is still active. Dalriada joined the guild from Camelot.
Our guild was indeed formed in Camelot, but we fled from there long ago. The Thoid tribe is the only one that doesn't fear magic. The guild saw my potential and invited me into its ranks.
That's one I think you... what is one I think about you and your guild?
What does it matter what he thinks? He has his mission, the tribes have theirs, and I have mine. History is unfolding elsewhere, and the guild intends to secure a place in the front row. It doesn't matter who rules the south. The fate of all Avalon is at stake. If people wish to kill each other in the meantime, the guild won't stand in their way.
Alright, ready for the next assignment.
I'd like you to find Calum and bring me his research. He's a former guild member and a cruel man. He took the idea of life as a form of energy a little too much to heart, and it's made him potentially dangerous.
Oh.
We expelled him and cut him off from our resources, but as you might guess, that didn't slow him down for long.
Where can I find him?
The owls are hooting that he's holed up in some hut at the swamps. But knowing that lunatic, he won't be doing his experiments anywhere out in the open.
Okay. Still decent sized map. Love it. Go to sleep, get at work tomorrow? Alright, alright. Well, thanks, stuff, and bye, Elite. What the frick is that? Bird. It's on the very beginning. I feel we're gonna have to fight that stinking thing at some point. Oh, I can talk to it? Pray? Will cost health to pray to it? Up top? Oh, there's no way up. Okay, let's see what's down here. Can I get down there? Over here. Ironclad Pebble. Is that a permanent increase? Oh. Oh, we can get rid of that. Where's this pebble that I picked up? Oh, here. Oh, it's just, nope, just an amulet. Okay. this gonna hurt? This might hurt. Oh, maybe not. You know, when I played this zone, I don't know where exactly I was at. I did this for the big streamer event they had. I don't remember. I don't think I've been over here. I'm gonna go this way though. I need a good spot to rest, like a town. Something that's protection for the weirdness. Reg.
Hmm? Who's there? What do you want? We're just sitting here, not bothering anybody, so there's no need to bother us.
One of Vran's friends.
Vran? Ha. I've been wondering how that old harpy's doing. We haven't seen each other in a while. You can go. If you know our sister's name, that means you survived meeting her. That's enough for me to let you pass by.
Sweet.
Don't bother. I'm in no mood to talk.
Okay. I'll steal your cabbages. Let's meet at Kanek's grave tomorrow before dark, when we'll find a safe place to survive the night and head towards the Horns of the South. I hope the rumors are true that the folks of the South are still independent from Camelot. See you there. So is this to the Horns? Yeah, okay. Trying to get somewhere safe-ish for the night. I don't know where a town is here. There, maybe? Disgraced knight. Iron or something down there. That down there. Here we got altar down here. That's not good. Get out of the water! What do you want? Make an offer, get 5 more mana, stam regen, need an animal component. We'll give you some monster blood. Tried. Didn't quite make it. Titanium. This game needs dragons. It has like a giant bird. I didn't see any dragons. I can't put a camp. Oh, wait. Can't put it here. Nope, my bad. All right, we'll do that. We'll level up. Actually, do dexterity. Okay. See, I don't care about this one because I don't do throwables. I probably should because I got some like more grenade type throwables instead of daggers. I do like the bleed though. I may have to put a point in that just to get bleed. More of a blind. Bow speed. Max level is 50 in this game. And what am I, 25, 26? Music. I don't think he made it. I don't think he made it. That milk should be good though. Helps to explore. I don't know what you're gonna find. Good for fishing? Yeah. Yeah, I think they did so good on this game. Between the music, even though I get copyright claimed, the music is good in here. I think the story is amazing. After playing this and they kind of give you the lore and they talk about the big battles that happens before King Arthur and with Merlin and stuff fighting the the Four Dwellers. I think that is amazing. Really, I would like to see 2 more of these games. I'd like to see one that's called like the Rise of Avalon, and then I also wouldn't mind seeing something like the war that they had with King Arthur while they're doing all the experiments and stuff. Magic Oak Merlin. Merlin is a tree that grew from an acorn brought from the homelands by the legendary wizard of the same name. He gifted the young sapling to Palamedes, the founder of the Terran family, who planted it in the burial site, brave warrior whom he fought. But what gives Merlin the unusual leaf coloration? Legend has it that among the bodies of the knights there remains a four-dweller, which is indeed explains the supernatural properties of possession. What's this thing? What's this? Oh, I didn't switch that out. Ha ha ha. Well, that's a really, really terrible heal.
Someone's bound to start.
Hello?
What are you poking around here for? You're one of them, aren't you? You better sod off, or else.
Calm down, Bryn. No one would be so stupid as to show up here after making such a mess.
What happened?
We'll have to excuse Bryn. None of us are in the best of moods lately. Someone has been sabotaging our equipment for the past few weeks.
Things I don't like about the game?
Looks like it's a professional job. They seem to know perfectly well how to make life difficult for us. And after what happened last time, my people have had enough. They refuse to work. They don't want to risk their health.
Oh boy. Besides little cosmetic, because it's an indie game, so I kind of overlook a lot of this stuff. So if you're really big into like the characters in the game, like the character models aren't good, the mouth doesn't move them. If that's a big thing for you, people won't like that. I don't care as much, but I don't know. I mean, some of the fighting could be a little janky-ish, I guess. That's about my only complaint, really, in the game. There's not really anything I have an issue with. What happened last time?
The bandits used to come at night, destroy our equipment, and then disappear. But last time, they beat one of the guards unconscious. Poor sod was just lying there, like a tenderized steak for the whole night. He lost a lot of blood. And when we finally managed to wake him up...
It turned out that Aedwin wasn't himself anymore. His head was all messed up. Bastards.
Yes. He was delirious. Kept seeing strange things. He thought we wanted to hurt him.
Do you have any suspects?
Bandits, probably. Or rebels from Kunokt. Although at this point, they're one and the same. The workers refuse to keep working. Not only do they feel threatened, but... well, there's no denying that not everyone from Kunokt is happy about what we're doing here. I can understand them, in a way. We made them destroy their own land.
They should just give up. If they piss Denham off, it's not going to be pretty.
Britton, calm down, please. Remember why we're doing this. It's for their own good.
And we have our orders, for which we are held accountable. It's us or them.
What now?
We have to catch those scumbags.
Something needs to be done, that's for sure. But for now, we wait. Denholm doesn't want to give us any more guards. So, if you want to earn some money, we could use your help. One of the workers claims to have seen the direction those thugs ran. They're familiar with the area. They mentioned a cave. I'm not sure if this is a good lead, but it's worth checking out. So, what'll it be?
Yeah, I'll deal with it.
That's good to hear. If you discover anything, come back to me, eh? I'll send someone to Denholm with a report. Good luck.
How'd you like to live in this place where you can just walk up to somebody and you're like, hey, how's it going? Ah, somebody attacked us. You want to kill them for us? And you're like, okay.
Always a pleasure to see you.
That's first time I've seen you.
Need anything? Sorry, I don't have much time to talk. I have lots of work to do.
Yeah, I would die.
With all the sabotage lately, we're already behind schedule.
You seem troubled.
I was hoping we'd be getting ready to head out to Borough by now. Now, I'm not even sure it'll happen. Wouldn't surprise me if Camelot just took the men here and left the rest of us behind.
You want to leave Connacht?
Yeah. When Camelot started looking for workers here, I was the first to sign up. And truth be told, there weren't many others. But Sign said I made the right call. Promised she'd help secure a good spot for us in Borough. There's no point staying here. Even if the weirdness doesn't come, there's nothing left for us to do. Soon we'll be begging on the streets. This is no place to raise a family.
Who's today?
She's Camelot's quartermaster. Tough lady. Doesn't take any nonsense. You'll find her near Craftsman's Row. She's always looking for more workers. And she pays well.
Alright, good.
I trust she'll do right by us.
People didn't want to work for Camelot?
Nah. And a lot of folk aren't too happy with those of us who signed up willingly. If they want to waste their lives here, fine. But that doesn't give them the right to treat us like traitors.
I'll leave you to it.
Wait, actually, could you do me a favor?
No.
It's nothing major.
Oh? What do you need?
Could you drop by my house and let my wife, Enora, know she'll have to pick up my wages from Sign again? I won't be able to make it on time in the next few days. I'll mark the directions on your map. Thanks for the help.
Always a pleasure to... you look familiar. Yeah, you're Sioran's kid, aren't you?
I don't know either, Barefoot.
Yeah, that's it. You look a lot like him. Yeah, sorry about your father, but trust me, those priests mean well. They took him to the island asylum to cure him. He'll return whole and healthy. What are you doing here? Did the Camelotians drag you to work here too? Being a Camelot soldier? I mean, what's the point in that? If Camelot gets pissed, there won't be anything left to pick up.
Camelotians dragged you to work? Why?
Yeah. They brought in machines and soldiers to keep order. You must have seen them. I don't know if you've heard, but they're planning to move us to Camelot. They say it has something to do with the men here and the weirdness. But I don't buy it. Sounds like utter crap to me. I say
What's with
they
this
should
tower
back
up here?
off and stop sticking their noses where they don't belong, eh? Or they might smell something their royal noses aren't prepared for.
I heard about one of the workers mentioned a cave that could be a hideout for thugs.
Right, that's me. There's this cave dug out by the Cornac folk about 100 years ago. My old man told me it was meant to be a shelter in times of war or some other disaster. Yeah, I was there a couple of times when I was a kid. They used to be safer back then. Now it's all but abandoned. If you ask me, that's exactly where those thugs who beat up the guard could be hiding.
I don't know anybody named Sioran.
Really? I could have sworn you were his kid. Oh well, my mistake. In that case, good for you. Sioran's a terrible bastard and a swindler.
All right.
Sure.
Okay.
Quiet. Nothing changes.
So we are looking for somewhere, a town, so we can be protected during the night. So I don't have to keep using my webs to... I don't know. Wait. That's the Forlorn Swords. It's the town here. Like nobody here. Oh God. There's the shield. What happened?
Don't even say that. Someone comes, lights them in here, and then dies on all watch? People would be at my door with pitchforks.
He's waking up. Welcome back to the land of the living, our hero.
Help him up, Ansem.
So much for that being a safe place.
Welcome to my home. Quite a scene unfolded at the men here, with you at the heart of it. I can't decide if I'm more delighted or surprised. What was it that made the men here react to you?
I carried King Arthur within me.
I see. You have a habit of not taking things seriously, don't you? But this is no trivial matter, so I demand respect. Come now, you must have a theory.
I wish I knew too.
The local men here have been rather lifeless for quite some time. Then you come along, breathe life into what was dead, and, whether you meant to or not, alter the course of our history. That's how I see it anyway. Tell me, do you know what this menhir represents?
Well, the statues that were built by weirdness, Merlin built them.
So they say. The menhirs were raised by Merlin to ward off the ancient mists that burst monsters beyond human comprehension. But none of this matters in our current situation. Here, the menhir represents something more. For some, it's a symbol of freedom and independence. Strength, if you will. It shows that the people of Quanacht, my subjects, can face any challenge, even at the world's end. And for others, like our guest from Camelot, whom I'm sure you've seen, it's a symbol of power. Power once granted by King Arthur, and therefore by Camelot. And power that has been granted
I take this
can
library.
be taken away.
Camelot wants to take your men here away? Why?
Officially, They say they want to gather all the men here scattered across Avalon, set them around Camelot, and bring people there to ensure their safety.
I got
That
no
is,
room for my books.
if
I
they
need
can
something
figure
like
out
this.
how to restore the power of the Menhirs.
And unofficially?
I don't think we know each other well enough to speak on unofficial terms.
Well, if Camelot takes the men here, your people will be lost.
I'm well aware. And now we're also facing an outbreak of the Red Death, which will no doubt influence Camelot's decision on whether to offer my people shelter. But with the men here reignited, the people of Connacht will be even less willing to give up and go to Camelot. If anything, I expect rebellion to break out. And bloodshed is something neither we nor the capital want.
What would you prefer to happen?
I don't know, to be honest. It's not something I could admit publicly, but I feel both sides have a point. I understand the people who don't want to abandon their homeland, and I understand the knights, who must face a long-lost terror and find a solution to an impossible problem. Believe me, being a lord in times like these is a heavy burden.
Okay, what do you want from me?
I want you to speak with Dinho and try to calm him down. He's the commander of Camelot's forces stationed in Connacht, and as you probably imagine, your presence here didn't exactly make his job easier. With the men here active again, everything could change.
I'm just searching for Palamedes' shield.
Palamedes' shield, you say? An unusual request. That shield rests beneath the men here. And legend has it that it used to fuel its power for centuries. I don't mind if you look at it, touch it, whatever you need. Just don't take it. It's a treasured relic, and the people of Connacht are quite attached to it. And you're probably just as attached to your head, which you'll lose if we catch you trying to steal the shield.
Great.
If you need anything, speak to Ansem. He's the one who decides what's worth my time.
Stay quiet. Stay safe.
All right.
Ah, you need something? Ah, a new face. I am Anselm, Major Domo to Lord Yvain. Any business to be done in Connacht usually passes through my hands first.
What kind of business?
From managing the court's affairs to ensuring Connacht doesn't collapse under its own weight, it's my duty to keep things running smoothly. Not an easy task, given the times. And you? What brings you here? Wandering so close to the heart of Connacht's business. You don't strike me as the idle type.
What's life like here at the court?
Life at court is a delicate dance. It's calm on the surface, but underneath, there's always tension. Managing affairs, settling disputes, keeping the wheels turning. It's not for the faint of heart. Lord Yvain means well, but he makes decisions slowly, too slowly sometimes. Not that I complain. It's a role I've accepted, and one I'll carry out for as long as I'm needed. It's a quiet kind of chaos, but one we must master, for the sake of Connacht and those who call it home.
Must be challenging to protect the courts in these times.
Challenging doesn't begin to describe it. The court is the heart of Connacht, and if it falters, the rest follows. That's a heavy weight to bear. But if I'm honest, it's the plague that keeps me awake at night. I've seen what it does, how it spreads, how it steals lives without mercy. I lost my family to
Lots of screaming and crying.
The only reason I'm still here is because I was locked away at court while they were quarantined. Since then, protecting this place, keeping it safe,
I don't miss
has
that.
been more than a duty. It's been everything. Take care out there.
All right. Well, Maddie, I finished my book. Not all that great. Yeah, it's not very good. It made 0 sense at the end. The story itself, I would have given it 3 stars. It was nothing blowing me away. It wasn't all that bad. So 3 out of 5. I mean, it wasn't bad.
Just keep your head down.
And then the ending just didn't make any sense. It just ruined it all.
I wasn't expecting company.
Yeah, I mean, it was like completely stupid. So what's next?
I should stay out of trouble.
Tell no one. Harlan Coben. Oh yeah, it'll be donated.
Just passing through? Good.
Yeah, he writes just thriller.
What is it?
Okay, where are we? Oh, so this is where we passed out. So we were going the right way. Don't open. Mid kitchen reno. All my time in the new drawer. Really reading. Plus your book sucks. Well, the book I finished, I started it yesterday, and then I read like, what, 260 pages today? I didn't really do anything today, though. Besides clean the house and sweep the garage and stuff, I just read. And I'm a somewhat faster reader, I think. Nothing there either. It's murals. I like that. Nice little touch. Yeah. Family crypt.
You'll regret that decision.
What decision? Couldn't possibly know when I stole something.
You're here. Let me look at you.
Can't see me.
You seem to have recovered after whatever happened at the Menhir. The All-Mother herself must be watching over you.
You're not going to ask what happened to the men at the Menhir?
Whatever the All-Mother wanted you to see is between you and her. I can only accept and work with the outcome. Besides, I'm more concerned with the impact your little spectacle had on the sentiments in the village. You've given people hope. Only time will tell if that was misguided or what the consequences will be if it proves true.
Sound like a politician, not a priestess.
There is more than one way to spread the All-Mother's grace. Why shouldn't a priestess take part in leading the people she serves? Lord Yvain is in a precarious situation. He needs all the support he can get, and supporting him in this endeavor only benefits the residents of Kunalt. Besides, my apprentice Ailey is very talented and can handle all the matters that require a more hands-on approach perfectly well.
Whose grave is this?
Here lies Lady Maeve, wife of Lord Yvain Tarion, my dearest friend. The one I couldn't help. I'm wondering the same. I thought I'd find solace or perhaps even grief, but all I feel is numbness. May the All-Mother watch over you.
Alright, nothing in there. Goes further down, too. I have no idea what's down here. Oh, well, I got 62 arrows. We're gonna have to make more. Hopefully they got wood chop in here for me. I didn't see a point in that at all. Nothing there.
Oi, you there, Sleeping Beauty.
Oi.
I saw them carrying you into Yvain's mansion. You feeling better now?
Yes, thank you.
Good. Would have been a shame if something happened to the one who lit up the Menhir. No wonder they brought you straight here. Tell me, did you get to see our lord? Or just that snake of his, Anselm?
I've read 40 books. What do you want to know?
Sorry, stranger. I meant no offense. Name's Morag. I'm the innkeeper around here, though, as you've probably seen, there's not
I think we
much
might
of
do
an
the
inn
bingo
left
or
to
the
keep.
ABC one. I think was what we're going to do.
Truth is, I was hoping that, with what happened at the Menhir and all,
Something
you
different.
might have Lord Yvain's ear. Maybe you'd be kind enough to whisper a thing or two into it on my behalf.
Why can't you talk to him yourself?
Because he doesn't bother listening to us common folk, even when our
Have
livelihoods are at stake.
Minus the words
If we're
like
lucky,
and
we get to air our grievances
Have a
to
book
Anselm,
that starts with
but
A,
wait for the
B.
Lord's decision is always his answer. How long can we wait? We're not some lazy nobles. We don't
Like
just
this
get
one
to
would be
put
a,
our lives
a
on
T,
hold.
or tell no one.
We've got to eat, damn it. And unlike him, we have to work for our meals.
What do you need from him?
Camelot shut down my inn. Said it was because of the Red Death, but the Red Priests have been here for ages, and they never had a problem with my place. And last I checked, Yvain's still our lord, not one of those Camelocians. What gives them the right to meddle in our business?
Yeah, so that's what we're trying to do. Probably minus X, something like that. You know, that might be hard to find. You know, the Red Death is a valid threat.
I know. I was here when the outbreak hit. Lost some of my best patrons. But the Red Priests have it under control now. Every new case gets carted straight to the asylum, and we haven't had one in a good while. Now, I tried talking to the Camelocians. They told me to piss off. Now Yvain's my only hope.
All right, yeah, I'll talk to him.
Thank you, stranger. All I want is a straight answer. The least he could do is make Camelot pay me some kind of compensation. Damn bastards come in here acting like they own all of Connacht. I'll wait here for you.
I might as well run back and just talk to him. Only use library books instead of the ones buying. Yeah. It's only to get people to read.
Stay quiet. Stay safe. Ah, you've come back. Be well. The court has need for capable hands like yours.
I love the reading challenge because you get to read. This woman called Morag out waiting outside. She needs to talk to you.
I know. I already asked Anselm to tell her to wait. But Morag's a stubborn one. Honestly,
just sitting
what
there.
does she expect me to do? I'm not about to argue the legate over one inn. Not when there are far more pressing matters at hand.
This is a pressing matter.
I don't doubt that. Kunart is in a precarious position. I wouldn't be surprised if Denholm shuts the inn down out of fear of rebellion.
I like the nonfiction.
And I'm
that I
hardly
read.
in a position to challenge his decision.
But it's not
we
easy
all
to
have
read.
to endure these inconveniences a little longer.
Inconvenience. This is her livelihood we're talking about.
Well, surely she's been given some sort of compensation, hasn't she?
You're asking me?
You're the one who spoke with her. I don't have my records on hand to check. Besides, it was Denholm's call. If anything, it's Camelot that owes her restitution.
So I gotta talk to Denholm?
If I just stay put, everything will be just fine.
Okay, speak to Denholm. I don't know where he's at. But yeah, when I read my nonfiction book, it was hard to get into. Because I've been, books you usually read have a nice, good, flowing story. Well, it was a good story, but it wasn't really flowing. Because they put in all the facts that they find and added to it. But the wager I thought was still really good. See, I don't read biographies. This may sound terrible. I really don't care. So I don't read them. Like my wife reads some of them about some people, and I don't care about them enough. And they're usually about celebrities and other, famous people, and I just don't care about them. Well. Bunch of your college thesis books? Ugh. Yeah, I get that. That would be... Doesn't sound very fun.
Just passing through. Good.
Your pipe, Sir Fenric.
Welcome to my home, stranger. Whatever brings you here, know that the Langfords were always known for hospitality, even in times like these. Sit down. Have a drink with me.
I didn't expect that.
This is precisely what you should expect from the Langfords. This place has seen better days, sure. Used to be full of people.
The man was a hoe.
Now no one bothers. Not since things turned sour. But it's still mine. I was born here, and I'll die here. Let those damn Camelocians try and drag me out. That said, do you have anything we could drink?
Yeah. Let's have some wine.
Finally! Someone with proper manners. Everyone else around here just takes and takes. I've nearly forgotten what kindness feels like. But never mind all that. Come, sit, feel at home. What's the word out
Pipe
there?
puts out so much smoke.
Still cheering and selling cabbages while the world rots beneath their feet.
What happened to your family?
They happened to themselves. Misfortune, betrayal, weakness. By the time it all landed on me, the gold was gone and the doors were already closing. And somehow I'm the one everyone points at.
Don't you want to survive, rebuild elsewhere?
Survive as what? A nobody scraping by, begging favors. Better to die remembered here than live forgotten out there.
You don't seem to like the Camelosians very much.
The Camelosians? Upstarts and pretenders, the lot of them. And now they strut about, issuing orders about the weirdness coming. Convenient excuse to drive me from my ancestral home, isn't it?
You don't believe in the weirdness?
Believe? I've heard tales of the so-called weirdness ever since I was a child. Always coming. Never
Does this
arriving.
guy not go out at night?
Just another ghost story they use to control the weak-minded. My grandfather told me how the Camelosians used the same trick 50 years ago, to seize the eastern valleys. Danger coming, we must relocate for safety. And look who owns those fertile lands now. I wasn't born yesterday. This house has stood through worse than some mystical threat they can't even properly describe.
Why don't you leave?
And go where? Wander the roads like some beggar? My family has lived in this town for centuries. I'd rather be crushed beneath the stones my forefathers placed here than abandon them.
They live here all alone?
All alone? Not quite. There's one left. A servant. Stays up in that shed on the roof. She doesn't talk much, though. She's probably waiting for me to croak, so she can sell the place for scrap. But she'll be waiting a while. I've outlived better people.
So what caused your family's downfall?
My uncle's betrayal is what started it all. He convinced my father to invest the family fortune in a new mining venture in the northern hills. He said the ore will make us wealthier than ever. The mine flooded, the workers died, and the council demanded reparations that bled us dry. Then the vultures descended. Merchants calling in debts. Neighbors turning their backs. My father died of grief. And I inherited nothing.
You inherited grief?
Leaving already? Well, I suppose that's to be expected. Everyone leaves in the end. Go on, then.
Woe is me.
Back to your important business. But tell others what you saw here. The last Langford, holding his ground, while the world crumbles.
Now, it'll be amazing if you could talk to people about this and nobody knows who he is. Tell everybody about me. Who? I feel bad if I'm trying to loot him, actually. Men here. It's huge. A hospital. Looks like sanitary. Like it's coming from over there. Wilbur!
I don't know you.
I don't know you either. Out.
Show the horse! Clink, clink, clink! Move out! 1 foot in front of the other!
You're safe.
Crunch, crunch! The wolf eats the spoils, eats the cows, eats the hens. Tears to shreds! Ate the thigh. Hear the cry!
Dr. Seuss has nothing on him.
Crunch, crunch! Oh, the wolf eats the spoils, eats the cows, eats the heads, tears to shreds. Eat the thigh! Hear the cry!
There. You're going to feel better soon. There. Do you need something? Are you in pain? I'll do all I can to help, but I need to warn you that our supplies are quite limited.
Is there anyone running the hospital besides you?
Well, actually, the hospital is run by Camelot. I'm just an apprentice to Neonte, the priestess of the All-Mother here in Connaught. But the healer from Camelot is dead, and Neonte spends most of her time at Lord Yvain's manor. So, it seems I'm on my own.
Camelot can't send a different healer?
Camelot treats this place like a field hospital. To them, it's temporary. Though I suppose
Someone's
that's
breathing
their
really
outlook
heavy.
on all of Connaught right now. The legate says Camelot simply can't spare anyone else. According to him, one priestess and her apprentice should suffice. And yet, his soldiers are the ones who are supposed to get priority. Even if they only have a blister, I'm required to treat them before a local with a broken leg.
Why won't Niante help?
Oh, she thinks I have everything well in hand. As if she doesn't notice it, all falling apart. I know I should feel flattered by her trust. But honestly, I'm just exhausted. I'm not even a priestess.
How I feel at work.
The only training I've had is what she's given me. Ever since Lady May fell ill and died, Neonte's barely been here. She just sits by her grave. Truth be told, I'm a bit worried about her. Even when she does come by, she seems absent, and I don't even have the time to go check on her.
Must be difficult for you.
It is. It really is. The hospital's barely holding on. Camelot pays us a pittance for treating their soldiers. And the villagers just pay with what they can. But I can't make medicine with eggs and chickens. And even if I could, I don't have the time. Some days, I dream that someone will swoop in and take it all off my hands. Ideally, it would be Neonte. But I'm not sure I can count on her anymore. Still, maybe it's worth a try.
We gotta go back and talk to Niante. Anything I can do to help?
There is a patient who won't let me treat him. His name's Wilbur, and he's a difficult case. Most of what ails him is just old age. Some days he's clear-headed, but those are becoming fewer and farther between. Lately, he won't let me touch him. He yells at me, claiming I'm keeping him here by force, away from his family. He's even stopped eating and refuses to take his medicine. Honestly, I'm at my wit's end. I don't know how to help him anymore without scaring him even more.
Why is he afraid of you?
All of Connaught knows that I was marked by the weirdness. It's not as bad as people make it out to be. But some are superstitious.
Let me see.
They believe I bring bad luck. When Neonte took me in, there were a lot of whispers. Though it got better once I started working in the hospital. Weirdness or not, at least they have a healer. But I'm afraid that, in Wilbur's head, I've become some monstrous figure, keeping him prisoner.
Maybe I can help you with him.
You can try, if you'd like. Maybe he'll trust you more than he trusts me.
Well, he says he doesn't know me.
Please, be gentle with him. He's been through enough already.
What happened to the soldier? One mumbling nonsense.
No one knows. He barely speaks. And when he does, it's all nonsense. The poor man's lost his mind. I'm afraid there's no point in talking to him right now. Besides, he needs rest.
You have any idea how it happened?
You should speak to Legate Denham.
I gotta
All
go
I
over there
know is
anyway.
they sent him somewhere. And when he came back, he was like this. If I had to guess, I'd say it's the effects of the weirdness.
Weirdness? Why do you think that?
He's a seasoned soldier. I'm sure he's seen plenty in his life. I doubt anything could scare him enough to drive him mad. The other soldiers said he was acting completely normal before. So it's not some long-standing illness of the mind. Unless he hid it very well. But I've seen similar cases. In people who spend a few nights, or even one, beyond the Menhir's reach.
Shop? What do you got? Don't really want to do that.
Have you come to offer aid? Or do you stand among the wounded? If so, do not let fear grip your heart. Your time will come. Trust the will of the word, and you shall shine.
Who are you?
I am but an empty vessel, yearning to be filled with the sacred joy of the word.
So you're crazy.
Now, I am perfectly blank and naked. Alone, I lie in this cold place, silently watching, patiently waiting. But soon, all shall be perfectly splendid.
So you're perfectly blank and naked. What does that mean?
I have been marked, a gift given to me so that I may pass it on. Tell me, do you wish to become a hollow shell, an obedient corpse, able to hear the voice of the one who guides us to the final act?
Wait, yes, I want a mark? What's the final act?
It is your intimate moment beside the prophet. You will hear the beating of her heart, feel her healing grace, and then you will find peace
highlighted
in
like
the
a
word.
quest.
At last we shall rest, sister. We will finally rejoice.
Hollow shell, what does that mean?
It is a path, one you will walk, guided by the one who bestowed upon me the grace of hollowness. I have received my task, to wait and pass the gift along.
Sure.
It will take but a moment. You will feel no pain. Now, go to the place where I first set foot
His name
on
is
this
just
path.
Hollow Shell.
There, you will find the one who shall become your shepherd. Soon, you will be reborn.
Always a pleasure to see.
You're helping that jailer with the weird face, are you? Might as well throw me in the stocks then. I ain't going down peaceful, that's for sure. I want to go to my family.
What about your family?
They live in the lower district. I'll go to them, but that cursed wench won't let me leave.
She said your family is gone and taken to this island.
Bollocks. There's been no Red Death since King Arthur's times. I bet she's the one who filled your head with all that nonsense, eh? Don't listen to her. You can tell right away that nothing good comes from her. Good folk don't end up twisted like she is.
Alright, so we gotta go to his house. Where's his house? Let's leave. Pull up the map. Oh, right over here. Talbot's family house. We're just gonna break into everybody's house.
You startled me.
Startled me. Hiding there in your house.
Ah, a visitor. I'm Ebert Talbot, at your service. Pardon the mess, we're packing. The weirdness is drawing near, and I intend to have my family in Borough by week's end. Wait, you must be the stranger everyone's talking about. The one who made the Menhir glow brighter. Just perfect. My wife already refuses to leave, and now your arrival will only fuel her delusions.
Edward Cullen? Not sure who Edward Cullen is. Why is your wife so determined to stay?
Family legacy, ancestral home, take your pick. Her family has held this estate for generations. My wife can't see reason. She believes Lord Yvain will find a solution. Ha! That man can't decide what to eat for breakfast without a committee.
Support Camelot's plans?
They're our best hope. And if they take the Menhirs from all across the land and dump them all in Camelot, well, one final sanctuary is better than scattered outposts falling one by one. Will it be crowded? Yes. But I'd rather my family live in discomfort than die in luxury. They know what they're doing. I trust them more than this dying town, and definitely more than our Yvain.
Take it you're not a fan of Lord Yvain.
A weak man bearing a great name. His ancestors were a great house. Legends say Palamedes stood firm against Arthur himself. Yvain can barely stand against a stiff breeze.
Have you spoken with Lord Yvain about your concerns?
Multiple times. I've attended every meeting, presented rational arguments, offered to fund transportation for those who cannot afford it. Yvain listens politely, then does absolutely nothing.
How many others have left Connacht already?
The sensible ones have, and now only the stubborn remain. That includes my wife, of course.
All right.
We should be ready to depart at a moment's notice, yet my wife still refuses to pack a single dress. I won't leave her behind, but I cannot stay and watch the weirdness take everything I love.
What will you do if she refuses to leave?
Then I face an impossible choice. Leave my wife to die, or stay and perish alongside her. I love Vesa with every fiber of my being. I cannot imagine life without her. Perhaps in the final hour, faced with the encroaching fog, she will change her mind.
What if I convince her to leave?
You would do that? I'd be most grateful. Vesa respects new voices than my endless nagging. If you could convince her, I would owe you a considerable debt.
I'll take your house.
You need something.
How do you determine that's me? Vesa, with your pointy shoes.
Welcome. I am Vesa Meredith Talbot. Please ignore the crates. My husband's doing. He insists on preparing for an evacuation I won't join. 4 generations of my family have lived here. The wordness may take it from me, but I will not abandon it willingly.
Why are you so determined to stay in Connacht?
Each generation of my family faced a crisis, and each endured. What message does it send if I'm the first to abandon our legacy?
What about your safety? Your husband seems concerned.
Eadbert has always been cautious, but there are times when caution becomes cowardice. The Menhir still stands. Lord Yvain still searches for solutions. And I've heard that the Menhir responded to you.
I gotta pronounce it differently
If such miracles
sometimes.
are possible, why
Get their act
surrender
together.
before the battle is truly lost?
You seem to put a lot of trust in Lord Yvain.
Lord Yvain carries a heavy burden, and he's looking for balance. He's searching for a solution that preserves both our people and heritage. His heart is true. Well, at least that's what I chose to believe.
But isn't decisive action needed now?
Action without wisdom is merely motion. And what's the point in that?
You truly believe Connacht can be saved?
I believe nothing is certain until it occurs. Hope remains while the Menhir stands.
Your husband seems generally afraid for your safety.
I know. That's what makes this difficult. He trusts what he can see and touch. Gold, contracts. He struggles to believe in possibilities beyond immediate danger. I love him for his caution, but some crises demand we stand firm.
Could you compromise for his sake?
Compromise how? Leave my ancestral home to be consumed? Watch Camelot tear our Menhir from the earth? I've packed essentials should the worst come, but I cannot pretend to accept what I believe is wrong.
Would your ancestors want their legacy preserved at the cost of your husband's spirit? Yeah.
Well, my grandmother once told me that legacy lives in bloodlines, not stones. Perhaps I dishonor their memory by clinging so rigidly to walls and earth. But the Menhir reacted to you. And you're an outsider. You must have seen the wordness yourself. Tell me, truly, what would you recommend? Should we stay and fight for our heritage, or flee like Eadbert wants to?
Oh, God. I can't tell you what to do. This is a decision you and Ebert must take together. I don't have a whole lot of points of practicality, strength, or spirituality. At this point, this is something that I would need to put full points into.
How diplomatic of you. But sometimes fence-sitting is just another form of cowardice. I asked for your counsel because you have a connection to the Menhir. Something truly extraordinary. If even you won't take a position, then I must trust my instincts. And my instincts say we stay and fight for what's ours.
Well, you and your husband are dead.
You startled me.
You guys are gonna die, so it don't matter. Take it all.
You startled me.
About your wife's plan.
Did you speak with Vesa? Has she finally seen reason?
I think you need to honestly talk to each other and not through messengers.
You think we haven't talked? We've done nothing but talk for weeks. Every conversation ends the same way. Her clinging to her family legacy, me pointing to the approaching doom. But perhaps you're right. One final conversation. Heart to heart. No raised voices, no accusations. I'll try once more. For Vesa's sake. For our life together. Thank you for the reminder that some things are too important to delegate.
So, this quest line I chose is I basically added a whole bunch of points into something that would absolutely doesn't matter to me. I need 15 points into strength, spirituality, or practicality. I don't have 15 points in anything at the moment. 15 points would basically dump in 2/3, 3/4 of whatever I've leveled up into it. That's crazy. Filth.
This is unexpected. You look beautiful, you know.
Oh, thanks.
And you have a beautiful soul. Maybe even more than just one.
Oh.
I can hear them fluttering. I see their soft shimmer. Will you show me? Show me, show me. Trust me. Even though filth is filth, I can be generous. I want to be generous. I want to be good. And you should feel special.
In the Dune game, have we tried the weird blue potion? I don't think so. I don't think I took any. What are you talking about?
Souls, trinkets, all those that belonged to others, but are now yours, because you dared to reach for them. For you. A blessing of sophistication, or perhaps splendor. For those who have had something taken away, a blessing of absence. Even lack can be worth experiencing. Deeply and intensely.
Supposed to be only for when the main guy drinks it? Ring a bell doing that.
Coins, items. Items become coins. They gain a soul. A man who is a scavenger, whether he's filth or not, also possesses a soul. Strong, shimmering, fluttering. A soul that yearns.
Who are you?
Nothing more than a mongrel. Filth. Yet I could just as well be a lord, reigning over the streets of Kuanacht. But no, that would be too much. The streets belong to everyone, along with their mud, sorrow, and cold.
What a peculiar name. How'd you come up with, or where did you come up with?
Filth.
Coming from?
Both a name and a title. One cannot forget about titles. There were people who made filth aware of my own filthiness. Good people. People who showed me the right way. Let it feel special. And beautiful. Oh, and one more thing. If you have anything that once belonged to someone else, I'll gladly take care of it.
Oh, okay, it's a fence. Okay, so the old man lives down here. Nice, he has a plague mask. Not a whole lot of housing over here, is there? Una.
O All-Mother, keeper of day and night, shelter us in your embrace. Oh, I hope I'm not bothering you.
As I'm the one that interrupts her. What are you praying for?
My family. My daughter, her husband, and my grandson. We all used to live in this house together. Now, I don't even know whether they're still inside.
If you're living together, then how can you not know?
I was visiting my sister in the borough for what might have been the last time. She's 2 years younger than I am, but she's always been sickly. When I got back, the plague was already raging. The Red Priests either took the others or drove them away. Nobody can tell me if they took my family to the island asylum.
Well, if they are, they're
or
dead.
if they're all lying dead inside, with flies crawling all over them. So I sit here and pray. What else can I do?
Can you just go and see for yourself?
If I could, I would have done it a long time ago. The doors are locked. Quarantine. I guess I shouldn't be sitting here either, but nobody's chased me off yet.
Locked doors never stopped me before.
Thank you. But please, just be careful.
We'll do a save. Somebody spots me. I like how the wax is dripping down way below. Boyd's letter. Again, we're going to a real island of the sea because Papa is sick. They can cure him there. You can come with us, Boyd. Riley got sick. The priest says it's a Red Death. We're taking us to the island asylum with the others. Don't worry about us. We'll be fine. Hope we'll be back soon. I have a feeling that they're not. Rest in their bed. Let's take the plague apples. I went inside. Your family isn't there. I found letters inside.
Thank you. You're a good person. Now I'll pray to the All-Mother for my family to come back safe, and for you too.
Wow, nobody's been here in a long time. Oh, they did change the candles. When the dark night comes, men here will feast, as a flame burns, warding a man from a beast. But if a wicked foe dares cross our floor, brave Grandpa will chase it away, fear no more. Dear Grandpa, Mama said the priests are taking us to the island asylum. I left my stuffed toy, the one you made me after Dad went to meet with the All-Mother. I wanted someone to stay here and wait for you. I know you told me to always keep it with me, but I wanted it to be here for you. You come back from the hospital with a nice lady. The one thing I like about this game is how dark it is. The stories, all this stuff. It's very dark setting. Okay, so we can go back to the hospital. Not sure how I get there from here. beast over there. He's not coming over here, I don't think. How do I get inside? Quarantine hut. I'm going to be spreading the plague everywhere. Oh, frick is that? Quarantine hut diary. Day 1, Red Priest came. It started quietly, but all of a sudden, a group of Red Priests showed up, wore big red cloaks, and looked serious, rather menacing. Stood by the window and watched them. Feeling a bit frightening. Day 2, illness. Everyone started talking about this terrible disease, the Red Death. I started feeling sick and developed a fever, but I was too afraid to tell anyone. I knew that if I said something, it would end badly. Day 3, locked in the house. On the 3rd day, a priest decided I couldn't leave my house. They placed the guard outside and told me to wait. Made me feel like I was a prison, alone in my hut. Day 4. I started to think about escaping, but difficult than before. I remember some old spells. I decided to try one to make myself disappear. The spell must be cast into place from which the original caster wished to escape. Only where will it work? Only if it's a will work. In this case, this house. Just in case, I'll hide the scroll somewhere in the house. I don't want to make it too easy for everyone who might find the journal and come looking for me. Turns out I'm actually spreading the disease. No, I don't want to think about it. But I don't want to stay here any longer. I have to get out. If someone finds this diary, know that I tried to fight in my own means of escape. Away from those who wanted to decide my fate. Uncanny spell scroll. Shadows deep and night so still, guide me past this worldly ill. By the Red Death's grip, I shall not abide. Take me through to the other side. Let this body find reprieve. In your hands, my soul I leave. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Hey, Ole, hey, Vastos. Plague is everywhere. You want to talk to me? Alright, they close the gates at night. Okay, let's get to the hospital. Let's talk to Wilbur.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
Hey, Moomster, how you doing? Hey, Bear, how you doing? I was a stealthy archer. Good. Good. I'm having a lot of fun with it.
Oh, is that you, Roy?
This second zone got
Have you
really
finally
hard, though.
come to visit your grandpa?
Visit your home. Your family is gone.
I won't listen to this.
Is this a
drivel.
Skyrim Kai game? Yes, it is.
One more
It's Tainted
lie,
Grail, Fall of
and
Avalon.
you'll all regret it.
Here's your letter from your grandson.
Anyone could write such nonsense. That's it. I've had enough of your scheming. Goodbye.
I have your...
Leave me alone. Just leave me alone.
Oh, I took the bear. Why wouldn't I...
Nice to see you.
Stubborn. I couldn't convince him. I'm sorry.
Damn it. Damn it. I know you tried. This isn't your fault. It's mine.
Who's Taint?
Wilbur was my patient. I can't run this
King
hospital all on
Arthur's.
my own. It's an impossible task.
Well, you'll definitely need somebody to help you out here.
Someone with money, preferably. I won't lie. I've thought about it already. More than once. Someone who can supply us with ingredients. Maybe an alchemist. To make the medicines. At one point, I even considered asking the Red Priests for help. But Neonte would have my head. Then I thought about Orwin and the Merchants' Union. But I can't abandon the patients. Just to have a long discussion about the business prospects of a failing hospital.
I could talk to someone.
You do that? For me? Why? I just told you the hospital has no money. I can't pay you for your efforts.
I'll do for the people of Connacht.
That's very noble of you. But still, when the hospital is back on its feet, I'll find a way to repay you. Thank you. Even if it doesn't work out. Your offer means the world to me. I've been alone with this for so long. It's good to finally have some hope.
This is my little buddy. Do a trick. Just jumps over me. All right, so that part's done. Yeah. Let's just keep stacking up here. Need to talk to merchants about hospital's future. Must find the one. So Denholm is where I was trying to go for, but we need to sleep. You have anything? No? Okay, put a little more in dexterity. The blind. Slept morning. Okay, so down here. This place is bigger than I thought.
Oi!
Oi!
You're new here, aren't you? I don't think I've seen you around before.
Why, is something wrong?
Ah, no, sorry. It's just that we don't see many new faces around here. Just us and the locals and, well, if you haven't noticed yet, They're not the friendliest bunch.
Seem friendly enough.
Do they? Then maybe we're all just sick of looking at each other. I'm sure they're not all bad. This must all be quite hard for them. But it's not like I want to be here either. I've got a pregnant wife waiting for me at home, and they won't even let me buy a book for her.
A book?
Yeah, about birthing and labour and whatnot. It's going to be our first, you see, so my wife's worried sick. I wanted to send it to her, to ease her mind, you know?
But that Dalrita wench chased me out of her bookshop and won't let me back in.
Dalrita owns a bookshop here?
I know, right? And here I thought I'd seen everything. I was sure they didn't even know how to read. Anyway, Vrel seems to hate my guts.
Why were you chased out?
Ugh, because she hates Camelosians. Why else? I mean, I know the folks ain't exactly happy about us being here, but Vrel? She's Dalrita. They're taught to hate us from birth. That's all there is to it.
I guess you want me to get the book for you?
Well, could you? I'd be really grateful. Just don't tell her it's for me. She won't sell it to you otherwise. Please, I'll pay you back. I'll even throw in something extra. Please, for my wife.
All right.
Oh, thank you. You're a lifesaver.
Not sure how much that's a life-saving thing, but hey. Seems like a nice quick one.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
Well, there's my stash. By the order of Legate Denholm, this tavern is closed to prevent any spread of the Red Death.
Always a pleasure to see you.
Always test you to see what the humor is.
Welcome to Vrel's bookshop. No reading without buying. And if you're here for porn, kindly leave before you start.
No Liliana? Oh man. Yeah, I'm doing the Bowman challenge. I mean, poor people doing more than reading, just reading here?
Aye. Look, I don't begrudge anybody their reading habits. Each to their own. But some things should be kept private.
Dalrietta.
Aye. Not only can I read, I can even make recommendations. Imagine that. So, if you have a joke to tell, don't bother. I'm pretty sure I've heard them all.
Aye. Well, the Dalrietta Order Bookshop. Isn't that quite a rare sight?
Perhaps it is. But you'd think that so-called civilized people would accept it with more grace. Hearing the same crude comments over and over again makes me feel like I've never left the training grounds. Then there are the braver ones who tell me I'm not welcome here. Hell, it's just like talking to my sister. They all have more in common than they think. Although mostly it's just prejudice.
I'm looking about a book about pregnancy and labor.
Oh, expecting a weein'? Congratulations. Lucky you. I don't think I've seen a newborn in Cunicht for as long as I've lived here.
Thank you, it's our first.
Wise of you to prepare yourselves. I think I have just the thing for you. The Temple of the All-Mother issued this book to instruct their priestesses in midwifery. Speaking of which, if you want some practical tips, you should ask Nianti. She might still remember how to deliver a baby, although I wouldn't bet on it. So, when's the baby coming?
3 months or so. We're very excited.
Then I hope you get back home in time. A woman shouldn't be left alone in a time like this. Or so I'm told. It's different in the tribes. My mother always told me the story of how her waters broke when she was dragging the weird deer's carcass home. And I was right in the middle of skinning it when you decided to pop your head out. Ugh. Speaking of cultural differences, have you thought about names?
Arthur for girl, Arthur for girl, Arthur for boy, and we'll have to we'll have to consider Vrel for a girl.
Ha! Aren't you sweet? Thank you. But don't name that boy after that bastard. It might bring him bad luck. Alright. I'm not keeping you. I hope everything goes smoothly for the two of you. Here's the book.
Oh. Oh my god!
Welcome back.
You have Liliana. Yes! Oh my god, you got more of them. I just need one copy. I thought she said she didn't have porn. She lied. I think did I read this one? I don't think so. The Marquis de Bays couldn't hear her ravenous gaze from Liliana, her body quivering with unspoken longing as the girl sank gracefully to her knees. The sight of her sent Marquis' heart thundering like a war drum of lust. Marquis' touch traced down her back. Liliana's body shivered in kind, own desire awakening like fire licking through dry leaves. Her lips moved with mounting fervor, her tongue licking like a mischievous serpent, driving the Marquis to exquisite madness. At last, as Marquis trembled on the brink of rapture, Liliana pulled away, a sugary smile curving her lips. "Is there anything else you require of me, my lady?" she breathed, voice thick with sultry promise. I love Liliana. Beautiful Liliana in the Dalriada captivity. As a tall, muscular giant turned around, Liliana's breath caught her in her throat. She gazed at him in awe, taking in every inch of his magnificent form. Her eyes were immediately drawn to his weapon, a club unlike any she's ever seen before. It was massive, with a taut, blazing red head mounted on a long, swollen, imposing handle. I can't do it. She couldn't help but feel the rush of excitement, the sight of it. Even though fear still gripped her, it was quickly replaced by a growing sense of desire. As the giant approached, his shadow falling over the woman huddled against the cave wall. Liliana's heart raced with anticipation. She watched as he extended his powerful tattooed arms toward the plump, red-haired girl with ample soft peaks, reminding her of delicate pillows filled with sheep's wool. The woman's whimpered in terror. "Leave her alone," Liliana spoke up, her voice shaking slightly. "Take me instead." The giant bared his teeth in a feral grin, his eyes gleaming with hunger. He grabbed Liliana by her restrained wrist and hurled her onto the bare skin spread out by the fire. There's like a collection of these. I love it. Beautiful Liliana in the Chamber of Ecstasy. Sir Osbert could not wait any longer. He shut the door behind him and jammed the latch home. In a few determined strides, he approached Liliana, capturing her lithe waist in strong embrace. Panting heavily with desire, he lifted her as she weighed nothing and threw her onto the bed. He set conquering her lips, neck, and cleavage with hungry kisses. Liliana arched off the bed and moaned wantonly, which only spurred him on further. Sir Osbert tangled the fingers of his right hand in Liliana's golden locks with his left. He loosened the lacings of her bodice. After he finally managed to unlace it, his eyes were met with the rousing sight of Liliana's voluptuous body. Took her love apples. We had peaches, plums, and apples into his hands, feeling them rise and fall within her quickening breath. He caressed them for a while, as soon as his hand started wandering down her body to lift her skirt and petticoat. Liliana's lips tasted like sweet cherries. Sir Osbert couldn't help but cling to them, and his fingers slipped between the alabaster columns of her legs. Liliana's knees spread invitingly and without hesitation, almost as if they had a mind of their own. Sir Osbert pushed down his pants and took out the weapon the man uses to lay love siege. He aimed his enormous battering ram as he opened her gates and began to attack. Ha ha! I love it! I love it! Oh, wait, was there more? No. Hey, have you heard of Liliana?
Oh, forgive the mess. I didn't really have much choice about where to set up my things. Normally I'd be in a tavern, but, well, it looks like the tavern is closed until further notice. That means Varel's bookshop is the only place where I can read and work in peace.
Who are you? If you're asking if I'm on Twitch, yes, I'm on Twitch. I wish I had a centerfold. Actually, if I had a centerfold, I'd probably get in trouble.
Oh, of course, my apologies. I'm Imran. My thoughts tend to drift far from the present. I'm a scholar of sorts, though not the kind that hides behind walls of parchment. My calling is to seek out traces of what was lost, ruins, relics, anything older than old. And yes, I'm a Pict. Not many of us wander these lands, I know. Staying in one place isn't exactly in my nature, so I travel. I learn. I dig through the bones of the world, hoping to find something more ancient than mankind.
What are you working on?
If you're asking out of politeness, let's just leave it at this. I thank you for your interest, but I won't give an answer. Trust me. I could talk the hind leg off a donkey. No need to waste time on such things.
I'm curious.
Wow. That's really kind of you. So, thanks to Varel's generosity, I managed to get my hands on a certain book.
Oh, is it a rare
once
Liliana?
Now it's just a pile of loose pages. However, these are some truly fascinating loose pages. They're the writings of a Dalariata scribe from nearly 6 centuries ago. Incredible, right?
There's an achievement for collecting the set.
More astonishing is
I wonder how many there are.
This man describes encounters
I've had like
with
5 or 6 of
people
them.
who knew nothing of King Arthur or the homelands. Nothing at all. Do you understand what that suggests?
No, please continue.
I'll tell you. It's so exciting. I suspect Avalon may have already been inhabited by a race similar to us, long before our arrival. I've traveled across much of the island, and I've come across some mentions of the people of Farpoint, a place far in the northernmost reaches of Avalon. Few have ever ventured there.
Greetings to you. A pleasure to meet you.
Hey, Everking, thanks for the follow. And what would these people of Fairpoint be doing in the south?
Perhaps the weirdness started to gather and ruin their crops, or made hunting more dangerous. Or maybe it was some sort of conflict that forced them to seek a new place on the island. Or perhaps they simply had a nomadic spirit. It's hard to say with the scraps of information I've managed to gather so far.
About the weirdness enshrouding the entire island.
And so, my friend, here we are, staring down the question, or rather the flood of questions that wouldn't leave me alone. Many Picts I've known have prolonged contact with the weirdness. I thought it was just them, a bunch of lunatics, who first dared to embrace that
I hope there
strange
is a cheap info though.
And what
for her
if it
books.
was the first men who
I'll have to
knew
look it
how
up.
to live alongside the weirdness? And think about it. If we could uncover how they did it, the possibilities would be endless. It could change everything.
So what do you plan to do now?
For now, I'm trying to pull together more valuable information from these writings. But honestly, I feel like I'm hitting a wall. I won't uncover anything new just sitting here. And unfortunately, I'm stuck here for the time being. I got injured on my way to Connacht, and I'm not quite back to my full strength yet.
What about your injury?
Oh, don't worry about that, really. It's more of a, let's call it an occupational hazard rather than an actual ailment. I have to give myself some time and everything will settle back into place. I'll be as fit as a fiddle, or whatever it is you say here. Yes, something like that.
Where do you want to go?
The Grotto of First Men. That tribal scribe detailed where it should be located. And I'm assuming you're asking for a reason, aren't you? I'd love to go there myself, but this is a matter of some importance to me. I don't want to wait for this one. So, if you're one of those bold souls who take such ventures, I'd be more than willing to entrust this task to you.
I'll find it.
Truly excellent. I'm deeply obliged, my friend. Here are the notes. They should guide you to the location. Return swiftly, and more importantly, safely. I'll eagerly be awaiting your return.
Okay,
Safe
so we
travels,
need
kind
to fully monetized. Yes. I've on Twitch.
You doing okay?
So yeah, on Twitch I affiliated, and then on YouTube I am too. Okay, I need a blacksmith. Noise. Do we have a blacksmith listed on here? Did I find one? Doesn't tell me. Oh, the bounty board. Yeah, it is like Diablo music, isn't it? Okay, bear claws. Bring me Krokma skin. Wolf pelts. Marlgash shells. Where's the person I give it to, though?
If you're here to chat, you've wasted a trip. Speak up or ship out.
See ya.
I've got things to sort.
See ya, Basti. Thanks for stopping
Well,
by.
are you standing there for a reason, or is the scenery here all that captivating?
Oh, it's captivating. Bounties? I need 5 wolf pelts, 5 Marlgash shells, and 3 Krokma skins. Here's the bear claws.
Aye, these are bear claws indeed. You've got a knack for this. Or just plain luck. Either way, these will do nicely. Good, now maybe I can actually secure those tents properly.
Any jobs?
Jobs. Check the notice board outside. There's always something that needs doing, and I don't have time to spell it all out. Can you read? Can you lift more than a feather? Then there's work for you.
Something else you can do for you apart from the tasks on the board.
I don't know where all that eagerness comes from, but I'm starting to think if I had 10 of you, my job would be a whole lot easier. And as it happens, I might have something for you, though it's a little different from what you've been doing so far.
Sounds good already.
It seems that over the past few weeks, some of our supplies have been going missing. Just small amounts, and I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even notice at first. But when I checked the books at the end of the month, the numbers told the truth. Someone's been stealing the Legion supplies, and I won't stand for it.
kind of supplies?
At first, it was mostly just food, so I figured it must be rats and set up some traps. But not only did the traps turn up empty, the next time I checked, a hammer, a saw, and a couple of knives were missing too. I don't know about you, but I've never heard of a rat that can chew through iron.
Skaven, you have any suspects?
I thought I did. One of the lads, Percy, volunteered to guard the supplies. Seemed like a decent enough guy, but, well, I guess I was wrong. The next day, Percy was gone, and with him, even more of the supplies. His mates swear he'd never do that. They say that the army was his entire life, but I find it hard to believe. The
Hey,
problem
Alan, how you
is,
doing?
the thefts
Hey, D.
haven't stopped, so I'm guessing he had some accomplices.
Where do you keep the supplies?
In the storefront nearby. Maybe you'll find something, because I am all out of ideas.
We're just racking up quests today. Alright, so... Oh, is this a blacksmith? It is. I need more arrows. See inside? See if we can buy a better bow. Oh.
If nobody's working the anvil,
Right.
then
All
it
right,
means
all right.
the forge
Thanks for stopping
is
by, Barry. You have a good
closed,
night.
and it will stay closed until Beor gets better.
What happened to Beor?
A woman happened. He was chasing after some girl he thought the world of. Almost ended up shuffling right off this mortal coil.
If you haven't
One
noticed it,
time he went
Bear
to
posted
see
his
her
content
and didn't come back for 2
on my
days.
Discord.
I looked for him all night. It was only in the morning that I found him. He was all the way on the outskirts of Kurnacht. Alive, but barely. Afterwards, he seemed to be getting better. Everything went back to normal. For a while, I could see that he was starting to struggle with swinging the hammer, until one day, he just passed out completely. Now he just lies there, barely breathing. I have no idea how to help him. Nianti, Maggot, none of them know what's wrong with him either.
Slap him.
I told him that it's no use chasing after a girl, that she'll come to him if she wants to. Stupid kid. I feel bad for him.
Do you know where he's attacked?
He didn't want to tell me what actually happened. But I know that youngsters in love used to visit this one cave with a spring. It was all hogwash, if you ask me. Maybe they went there and were attacked by weird beasts or something. I don't know. To be fair, I don't give a damn now, and I didn't then either. I only cared that Beor was alive.
Alright, so there's... oh, man. Okay, so... No better bow until I fix his broken heart. This place is way bigger than I expected. Alright, so that... Oh, I need to go up there for that dude. Oh, he can wait. Red Priest quarters? I'm not sure I want to go in here. Brother Fabius.
Well, look who it is. The one who reignited the men here. I must say I'm impressed. Tell me, how did you manage to do that?
I'll keep telling the truth and nobody believes me. Because I have a piece of King Arthur's soul inside me.
You've got a vivid imagination, I'll give you that. But, soul of a king or not, you clearly have a knack for getting things done. Tell me, would you like to help further? The people of Kurnacht are in need, and someone like you could make all the difference.
I have a hard time helping these guys after they kept me prisoner. Needs to be done.
The fields of Connacht are dying, their lifeblood drained by the creeping weirdness. If the crops fail, the people starve, and starving people are restless people. That cannot happen. Properly placed, they can shield the farmlands long enough for a harvest to be salvaged. It's not the perfect solution, but it's a start. And if the people see that the priests care for their well-being, they'll be more inclined to trust us. I need someone capable to handle this. Someone like you.
Weird lanterns?
You've seen them around, no doubt. They're simple enough in appearance, but the knowledge to craft them isn't as common as you'd think. Unfortunately, I don't have the recipe myself. If I did, this wouldn't be an issue. You'll need to find someone who knows the craft, someone familiar with the weirdness or the old ways. But be cautious. Those who keep such knowledge don't part with it easily.
Could be for the
Secrets,
alchemy guild,
after
maybe?
all, are a kind of power. But I'm sure you'll manage. You've done the impossible before.
Who would even have such knowledge?
A druid would be ideal, of course. They hold the deepest ties to the old ways, and to the secrets of the weirdness. Here they have Maggot, but I wouldn't count on him if I were you. But there may be others who might help. Furket, the local inventor, has a knack for turning scraps of knowledge into working tools. If not him, perhaps someone who deals in druidic artifacts. Collectors sometimes know more than they let on.
What's the catch?
Legate Denholm won't be pleased. He prefers the weirdness close. It makes travel to Camelot faster. But this isn't about his ambitions. It's about the people of Connacht and what they need to survive. Help me do this, and you'll have not only my gratitude, but the gratitude of every farmer whose fields we save. So, my Menhir Whisperer, what say you? Will you lend a hand and help the people of Connacht?
Yeah.
Good. I knew you'd see
I'll
the
take all the
importance of
quests.
this.
Take them all.
Together, we'll keep the fields alive and the people fed. For now, at least.
Have the lanterns, what next?
Once you have the lanterns, they need to be placed around the farmlands. Start with the fields of Rhys and Ida. They work as a couple and have some of the largest crops in Connacht. Then head to the lands of Rob and Gil. They're brothers, and while they're stubborn, their fields are crucial to the town's food supply. Without their harvest, we'd be in serious trouble. Position the lanterns carefully. Their glow will push back the weirdness, at least for a time. It won't be a permanent solution, but it's what we need to survive the season.
Perfect.
Oh, hello there.
Hey, Bidus.
Ah, you must be the one I've heard so much about. A curious figure. Navigating the shadows of Connacht. Solving problems where others stumble. Allow me to introduce myself. Brother Vitus, humble servant of the Red Church, or so the official title goes. I prefer to think of myself as an architect of change.
Change? What kind of change?
The kind that reshapes institutions and realigns priorities. The church as it stands is stagnant, weighed down by those who use it as a platform for ambition rather than service. Fabius, for instance, is a fine example of what I aim to correct. I seek reform. Nothing so dramatic as rebellion, of course. A more elegant approach is required. One must lay the groundwork, build alliances, and ensure that when the time comes, the transition is seamless.
Isn't Fabius your superior?
On parchment, yes. In practice, let's just say the hierarchy of the Red Church is more fluid than it appears. Fabius holds the title, but titles are transient. Influence, vision, and the ability to shape the Church's future, those are what truly matter. And in those areas, he's sorely lacking. Let him bask in his authority while it lasts. The tides are shifting, and soon enough, even he will see that he's relying on borrowed time.
Where do I fit into this?
I'd like to ask you to speak with Anselm, Yvain's major domo. He's a man of considerable influence. He holds the respect of the people and the keys to the court. Should Yvain's position become vacant, Anselm will step into power. A useful ally, wouldn't you agree? But Anselm is cautious, perhaps even suspicious of anyone bearing the church's seal. This is where you come in.
And what should I speak to him about?
I have instructions for him. Guidelines to keep the court safe from the plague. Simple, practical advice, but to gain his trust, you'll need to offer more than words. A caravan from the island asylum is on its way to Connacht, carrying valuable supplies, plague potions, masks, gloves, and other tools for survival. Deliver these to Anselm, along with my message, and he'll see the value of our collaboration.
Why not deliver them yourself?
Fabius, in his infinite wisdom, has forbidden the Red Priests from participating in the matters of the court. That's just how he is. Very eager to maintain his spotless image. Fortunately, I have no shortage of resourceful individuals willing to assist.
All right, I'll help.
Excellent. I knew you'd see potential in this opportunity. Together, we'll ensure Anselm sees the value of our efforts. The caravan is on its way. Find it, secure the supplies, and deliver them along with my greetings. Take whatever else you find. Coins, trinkets, that sort of thing. But the sealed crates? They must go to Anselm untouched. Consider it a sign of good faith. Do this, and you'll have my gratitude. And perhaps more.
All the blood over it? Sounds fabulous. Brother Crispus.
Oh, it's you. You look, well, all things considered. I always knew you had to have survived. There simply wasn't any other possibility.
Do I know you?
Ah, no. Sadly not. I apologize for my forwardness. It's just, I've read so much about you. I feel as though we've known each other for ages. I've spent hours poring over the drawings of your vascular system. Enough that I'm fairly certain I could recreate them from memory.
What?
I'm so glad you're here now. If there's anything you need, please let me know. I'd be happy to help.
Either one of the Red Priests who experimented on me?
Oh, no. That honor fell to others. I was merely a silent admirer. Though I have to say, I do think they were rather heavy-handed with you. I've heard no one had much faith in you, but that doesn't excuse carelessness, don't you think?
I don't think anything excuses what was done to me.
Exactly. That's what I've been trying to say all along. A softer touch wouldn't go amiss. Some of them acted like butchers hacking away at a fresh carcass. There should be a sense of respect for their patients, a kind of reverence. Suffering is sacred, not something to be enjoyed.
You know why they did this to me?
Why, indeed. I have my suspicions, but nothing I can say for certain. Not yet, at least. You left so suddenly. Your case was in chaos. Incomplete notes, no one willing to talk. It was all very frustrating. That said, I do know a few things about what happened to you. And, more importantly, about the people who allowed it to happen. I'd need to dig through my notes, though. In the meantime, there's something I'd like you to help me with.
What do you want?
Straight to the point, I see. Oh, I do like you. You've got a sharp mind. And I'm really glad they didn't break it by accident.
Jeez.
I need items touched by the weirdness. It's a personal fascination of mine. The way the weirdness reshapes even the most ordinary things is incredible. It can take something entirely mundane, like, well, you, for example, and turn it into something extraordinary and unrecognizable. Bring me a few of these items, and by then, I should be ready to share what I know about the experiments. Now, is there anything else?
Who are these people you mentioned?
Those who arranged your escape from the island asylum were also the ones responsible for your capture. Everything that was done to you was at their behest. I don't know much more. They've always been incredibly secretive. Honestly, I was more focused on the results than on who was behind it all. But then they took you away, before anyone could achieve anything meaningful.
Do you know what what was done to me?
From what I understand, your natural affinity for the weirdness was enhanced. You see, centuries of living on this island have led to more and more people developing a certain tolerance for it. Sometimes that tolerance can evolve into agreeability. It does, however, take time, so you were given a push. As for the exact methods, well, I'll spare you the gory details. Besides, at this point, you know the results better than I do. Speaking of which, would you mind sharing the details of your current state?
I carry the soul of King Arthur inside me.
Really? That was it? What a colossal waste. The man ran from the Red Death in the homelands. How is he supposed to help us now? All that time, all those sacrifices, were they for nothing? What use is a dead king against the plague that followed him across the sea? This may be a battle, but it cannot be won by simply hitting things with a sword. I'm sorry, I just got incensed, you know? As you should. Because it means all your suffering was for nothing.
So we're all used. How does it feel?
Abhorrent. I was made to believe that by studying the weirdness and its application, we might be able to find a cure for the Red Death. We have suffered failure after failure, and now you're telling me it was by design. That curing the plague was never the goal. I am not sure where to go from here. You have indeed given me a lot to think about.
You're saying I was captured because I was special?
I don't think so. From everything I've seen, you were just supposed to be ordinary Avalon rabble, but with the potential to become something more. I don't have all the details about your case, especially concerning the Red Death, but something must have been done right, since you're not infected now. Sadly, the research was never completed. Now, I know we've never had that kind of relationship, but
no.
Would you perhaps be willing to lie down and let me rummage a bit?
No.
Well, you can't begrudge me for trying.
Both answers were no.
You've given me much to ponder. Let's hope your next visit proves equally enlightening.
Okay, so quests everywhere over here. So many quests, I love it.
Open up, Firkit. We know you're in there.
Get lost! You've taken everything from me. I won't give you anything else.
Stop whining and open up. We've got to talk. I've had enough of this lunatic. Keep an eye on him in case he gets out. I need a rest. What do you want?
Curious what's going on.
Then go be curious somewhere else. We have our orders.
Open up, Firkit!
Not a chance!
Perhaps I could try to talk to him. What happened?
No, you could not, because it isn't your job. But if you really must know, yesterday one of our warehouses caught fire because of one of Firkit's inventions. Denham ordered us to investigate, but how are we supposed to do that if we can't question the suspect? Come on, Firkit! I don't have all day!
I don't care. Leave me alone.
He doesn't know me. He'd sooner talk to me than you.
I don't know you either. Why should I trust you with such a delicate task? Forget it. Unless Denham says otherwise, we'll keep at it until he relents.
Furcat! Get lost!
Okay. No, gotta talk to Denholm again. I got all these quests to talk to him. Mayor's house? Hello.
Watch over us, now and in the hour of darkness. Keep us from the reach of the weird.
Looks like the lady that was down below.
By the All-Mother. You startled me, but please come in.
I'm already in.
Been so long since I've had any company.
Missing your hands. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to frighten you.
Oh, it's not your fault. These days everything frightens me. Come in, please. It's safer inside, and I've had enough of saying prayers to the walls.
How long have you been here alone?
Ever since the weirdness took my husband. Over a year now. Perhaps his faith wasn't strong enough for the All-Mother, and he was punished. I have no family left. No one visits anymore, so I just sit here and pray for the All-Mother to spare me from whatever sin still clings to my soul.
Hope the All-Mother hears your prayers.
Thank you, dear. That's very kind of you. Here, take this. It's a charm I made. I left it by the All-Mother's shrine for 7 days and nights. May the goddess watch over you.
Why don't you flee for Camelot? It's safer there.
Oh, I know. This land is cursed, and sooner or later, those who stay will perish. I would go, but I don't believe I'd make it halfway. The road is long, and the weirdness creeps in at night. I've seen what it does to people. I don't want to end up like my Lanford.
Can I help you somehow?
No, but thank you, dear. I'll stay here and wait for whatever fate the All-Mother brings me. If you ever find yourself passing this way again, you could stop by. I won't ask for more than that.
Okay. Let's see. Well, the All-Mother's killed your husband for not praying enough? That sounds cruel.
Cruel? Maybe. But gods aren't meant to be kind. They're meant to be obeyed. And if Lanford failed her, then I mustn't. Take care. Watch out for the weirdness.
All-Mother's... Okay, so I got an amulet from her. Increases health by 10, decreases incoming damage by 25% when below 10% health. I think I'll keep what I have, because it gives me the weak spot damage. Bandit Burger Home. I wonder if this is one I can buy. Okay. The Red Priest quarters. We'll go talk. Where's this guy? Is he on the other outside? Here, oh, okay. Let's see if I can go up here. We'll hand this quest off. We gotta still go talk to Denholm. It's prison.
I am an outcast, exiled from my home by
Have you had a chance to drop by the bookshop yet?
Here it is.
Oh, thank you. I knew I could count on you. I hope it'll put my wife's mind at ease. Here's your money, and a little extra. You've done a good deed.
Denholm.
Ah, here's our troublemaker. You've really caused a stir around here with that spectacle in front of the Menhir. I had everything in order. The cart was ready, and people were all set to move to Camelot. But now, you appear out of nowhere, and suddenly a dying pile of stones lights up like a bonfire. That's bad. That's very bad.
Why is this so bad?
Firstly, because now I have to write yet another report to Camelot that we're going to be late, and that they need to send us even more supplies. Secondly, you've somehow reignited the Menhir, and this has reignited people's hopes that they can stay. And that's dangerous. And before you ask why it's dangerous, take a look around town. The recent Red Death outbreak took its toll, and I'm pretty sure things are just going to get worse and worse. But you should be thankful to them. Their hopes are the only reason we haven't locked you up for sabotaging our initiative.
It's not like I knew this was going to happen.
That's the assumption I decided to go with, and that's why we're talking. Perhaps there's still a chance to sort out this mess.
What do you have in mind?
You can go tell Murig that your presence doesn't change anything about our deal, and that you are unwilling to help with his endeavors, whatever they may be. And if he doesn't listen, play along, but come back to me when you learn what he has planned.
Why do you want to take the Menhir?
Isn't it obvious? For the safety of all the residents of Avalon. Only by gathering the Menhirs in one place and reigniting them will we be able to keep ourselves safe from the weirdness. Avalon's population has significantly declined over recent years. We're on the brink of extinction, damn it. That's why we need to stick together, to take care of each other. Only Camelot possesses the necessary infrastructure to establish the right conditions for its people. If they remain here, they will die, either from the weirdness itself or from the horde of monsters it spawns. And there aren't enough soldiers here for their protection. You must know that I didn't come here just to obey orders. I truly believe that this is the only way to save everyone on Avalon.
And what if your plan doesn't work? What if the weirdness remains a threat?
Then at the very least, we'll have bought some time for those wiser than us to think of an alternative solution. Perhaps we will invade Tuathan, like in the glorious old days. Or perhaps someone will find a way to free the derelict fleet, allowing us return to the homelands. I don't know. But there's one thing I'm certain of, and I'll repeat it as often as necessary. Only by standing together can we overcome the weirdness. Scattering our people across the island is the worst solution, and it's a sure path to our ruin.
Why do you need that Murig?
Murig, who apparently prefers to be called Maggot, is a druid, even though he may not look the part. And druids are the only ones who know the rituals necessary to ignite the Menhirs. Due to bad luck, or more accurately, the decisions of my superiors, our options for druids are limited. That's why I'm forced to work with Murig, and prophet be my witness, neither of us is happy about that. But I'm no fool. I know that what happened in front of the Menhir might make Murig consider double-crossing us. He'll try to find a way to reignite the Menhir so that it could stay in Kunok despite our agreement. So, if you ever find out what he's planning, if he ever asks you to fetch something for his ritual, you make sure you come to me first.
One of your soldiers has lost his mind.
If only it were just one. Sorry. You're talking about the poor man in hospital, right?
Yeah.
He's a scout. We've been preparing to evacuate the residents, and I sent him out a while back to make sure the route to Camelot was safe and clear. Looks like he tried to take a shortcut through the waterworks. That's where they found him, babbling and talking nonsense. The weirdness must have caught him.
Is there any way to help him?
Pray to the All-Mother. Although, truth be told, although I've seen plenty fall victim to the weirdness, I've yet to see any divine intervention from our goddess. But you could help me. You look like someone who's seen a fair bit of Avalon and isn't afraid to travel alone. I could use someone like that to finish the job my scout couldn't complete. Of course, you'd be properly compensated.
What do you need me to do?
Take the road to Camelot, all the way to the Iron Gate, and report back on whether it's clear. Handle any smaller threats yourself, and tell me about any larger ones. The sooner the better. Think you can manage that?
Sure, no problem.
Great. Head out then. No need to write a report. Just come see me when you're back.
Alright. Lord Yvain says you owe restitution to the tavern's owner for closing it down.
Oh, yes. This again. You can tell her that if this matter is raised one more time, she will owe restitution to Camelot for each life lost to the Red Death in the region. That's my final word on this matter.
I saw your soldiers pounding on some poor man's door. I don't know if I want to talk to him about the weird lanterns or not.
Yes, on my orders. Firkett needs to give me an explanation for a very unfortunate accident in which innocent soldiers were hurt.
Oh. What happened?
One of our warehouses burned down. The one where we kept all of Firkett's inventions. My men suspect sabotage, which isn't exactly unheard of around here. I do have my doubts, though. They say Firkett is a madman, and madmen tend to be poor planners. Trust me, I know all about it.
Who is he exactly?
He's a local inventor, and as far as I know, doesn't have the best reputation in Connacht. At the moment, at least. There was a time when he was quite useful. He invented various machines for more efficient farming and other practical applications. But now he's apparently fixated on the weirdness, and he doesn't want to talk about anything else. People are afraid of him. Since you're already here, I might have a task for you.
Perfect.
Firkett refuses to talk to my men, and the locals don't trust him. There's a slim chance that anyone would be willing to mediate the matter. But you, he doesn't know you. Perhaps he'll be more open with a stranger and confess the truth. So, are you interested?
I'd love to take it over. What should I do?
You can ask him if he set fire to our warehouse on purpose. You should also try to bring him in voluntarily, though knowing Firkett, that's unlikely. Do whatever you think is best. I just want to find out who is responsible for this accident and make an informed decision based on that. Here are the orders. Show them to the boys by the gate and they'll let you in to see Firkett.
Okay, good.
As soon as you find out what happened with Firkett, report back to me immediately.
Berg! Alright. I ran over here for an empty barrel.
Haven't seen your face around here before. A visitor, eh? Try to stay out of trouble. I'd rather not have to put your name on the bounty board.
So you're the quartermaster here?
No, that'd be Sheena. I keep this camp running and make sure everyone's pulling their weight. Idle hands have no place in Camelot's army, especially not on a mission like this. Trouble is, we've got more work than men. So if you're looking to earn some coin, check the notice board. I've posted a few bounties. I can't spare any soldiers to deal with things outside of Kunacht, but I'll be damned if I let those bandit scum run loose.
The bandit board over here.
I handle what makes soldiers fight. Shina handles what keeps them comfortable. You want glory and gold? See me. You want a softer pillow or a warm meal? That's Shina's domain.
All right.
I'll await your return.
All right, so these bounties for peeps. Pick them all up quick. Okay, dokie. Really nothing in there. Alright, let's go see if we can talk to Firkit.
Have some spare food or coin? Anything else?
Wait, no, where was Firkit?
Spare a coin for the hungry.
Down below, right? Yeah, I think it's down below. It's the best way down is through here. Here's that way. What's up? Stuck. Yeah, well, I think they're down here, right? Yeah. Go back to the barracks. Denholm's orders.
The seal looks good. Orders are orders. I'm glad Firkit's your problem now instead of ours.
Nah.
Let's move out, boys.
No Firkit. I gotta just walk in. Nobody else can go in. I just walk in.
Who are you? Did Camelot send you? I'm not talking to those thieves. Get lost.
Mama Camelot, I'd like to know what's going on here.
I think it's quite obvious, isn't it? They're harassing an honest inventor. First, they stole my entire life's work, and now they show up with grievances. I'm not giving them anything, and I'm not letting anyone in either.
Besides me. Camelot claims your inventions burned down their tents.
Oh, aye, it did. And no surprise there. They've only got themselves to blame. They barged in here and grabbed everything that wasn't nailed down. No, actually, they even prized loose the things that were nailed down and took them too. Do you know what this device is? It's a pyrolosite stabilizer. And they took all the pyrolosite, but left the stabilizer behind. No wonder it blew up.
Brusalite?
Yes, pyrolosite. My most prized invention. I've spent half my life working on it. And what did they do? Oh, they just took it away. And now they're surprised that it blew up.
You're telling me... Okay, calm down. Tell me. What does pyrolusite do?
Well, pyrolusite is a wondrous substance. It can create fire anywhere you are. All you need is a drop of pyrolusite, add a little spit, and there you have it. Oh, it also amplifies the power of weird fires. Isn't that marvelous? So, tell me, don't you think it's marvelous?
It sounds amazing and useful for people like me.
Exactly! But all great inventions need painstaking preparation. It takes years of experimentation to make them safe for use. As you can see, my pyrolusite isn't stable yet. That's why the stabilizer is essential. Without it, it's still a dangerous substance.
Have you told them it needs a stabilizer?
Well, I was pretty agitated at the time.
Well, they shouldn't have stolen from you.
Exactly. It's their own fault. All I want to do is keep living my life and to keep creating. They should just return what they stole. Then they won't have to worry about their safety.
I'll talk to the legate.
You would do that for me? A stranger in Connacht and not even from Camelot? Thank you. Whatever happens, thank you for acting as our intermediary. I think we could all use an impartial perspective on this entire tragic situation. Goodbye. It was nice talking to someone normal for once. And goodbye. May the...
Alright, let's run back up. Is there a quicker way up? I don't think there is from here. But there's a way up from over here, I believe.
Spare a coin for the uncle.
Question Furkit.
What's happening with Furkit? Is he going to surrender? Or do I need to use force?
Fault lies with the soldiers. They took everything from him without asking, so they didn't know what was dangerous.
That's a serious accusation. Still, I suspected you might say something like that. I'll be honest with you. Furkit is neither trusted nor well regarded among my soldiers, especially after the accident which, as you claim, they brought upon themselves. Fine. Furkit will stay in Connacht, and his inventions will be returned. However, make sure that he takes proper care of them, so they no longer pose a threat to anyone. Here. This is for your excellently conducted investigation. Tell Furkit of my decision. Let him make the necessary preparations.
All right. Behind me, but it's obviously at a lower level.
If I just stay put, everything will be...
Talk to Furkit.
Help a soul out on your journey, will you?
See how many of these quests we can get done around town. I got a lot of them, though. Okay. I mean, this one I can't do. If you have to find a pumpkin seed, no idea where to get that. So many of these. It's just crazy. What do you just pump out right here?
And? What's our situation? What did Denholm say?
To let you stay in Connacht and you can make your weird candles.
Oh, so does this mean Camelot still has a working brain among its ranks? Incredible. Very well.
Weird candles,
deal
though.
is a deal. I'll begin production of weird
I
candles,
love it.
and
I love how many they have.
you've done well. In return, I'll offer you a discount on my products and allow you to use my house. Feel free to cook and sleep there whenever you like. I rarely indulge in those distractions. But remember, never, ever interrupt my work. Oh, it's...
Well, he mentioned about weird candles. So do you have a recipe for him? Wait, I see nothing here. I thought it was being an alchemy station I can use. Oh, who's the one that gave me the weird candle one? The inward remain closed, I can form more ag. Talked about the merchants. Investigate the warehouse. So it should be him. Because he was talking about making weird candles. But it also might just be a druid. Yeah, because he has nothing. I don't see anything in here. Okay. We'll do this quest. I believe it's right over here. I don't know if this is the warehouse one. Yeah, I might have to wait. You could be right there. Oh, that's a shield. I don't want to take the shield yet. Let's... Where's Nora? Oh, it's over here. Watch tightening the screws. Where's Nora? Maybe on the lower level? nothing there. Well, you could talk to Morag quick. Tell her that nothing's happening.
Always a pleasure to see you.
Elixirs, powders, ointments, got something for wounds, poisons, something to keep you on your feet through the night and help you survive the cold. And all of it made by my own hands, with science. No tricks, no vile spells.
Vile spells?
Yes. All magic is a scam. An illusion that pretends to give you something but always takes more in return. My elixirs work because they're based on knowledge and experience, not some fickle power from another world. Anyway, go ahead and read my anti-magic manifesto. I've laid it all out, why the magical plague must be wiped from Avalon.
All spirituality stuff. I don't need any of it.
Oh, hello there. Hello there. But...
Lilith's looking for an investor in the hospital. She was wondering if you might help.
She is? That's interesting news. Though I had no idea the hospital had financial problems. I thought it was funded by our brave Camelosian army. Or was it Lord Yvain? I can never remember.
It's run by Camelot, but Lord Yvain had appointed Dante as the head of the hospital.
Who in turn dumped the entire responsibility onto her poor apprentice. That sounds like a complete disaster of mismanagement. Still, with a bit of restructuring, it might not be entirely hopeless. That said, a hospital doesn't exactly strike me as a lucrative venture, and I'm not in business for charity. When I invest, I expect a return. And here, I just don't see it.
The hospital, people always need a healer, so you could charge them for medicine.
That's true. But in Connacht, people would sooner dig up their grandmother's miracle recipes than pay for something they used to get for free. I need some concrete ideas.
Treat the locals for free, but charge Camelosians for full price?
I'm not sure I'd want to make an enemy of the legate. It's not a bad idea, but it does feel a bit risky.
She needs your support.
Fine. I just hope we don't all end up regretting this. You'll need to get others on board, so try to show a little enthusiasm when you talk to them. Start with Bonksy and Osmond, then speak to Erwin. We'll need an alchemist, after all. The more support we have, the better.
Okay.
Elixirs.
Yeah. Merchants Union wants to take patronage over the Hospital of Connacht.
And? I assume you're here to hand me an invitation? Let's skip the pleasantries. Why would merchants take over the patronage of a hospital? And why should I have anything to do with it?
What do you want me to do?
I've been having a serious problem with my supplies lately. The Red Church is hoarding every remotely valuable alchemical ingredient for themselves. Here's a list of items I particularly need. Come back when you have everything. Then I'll join this union, whatever that turns out to be. Now off with you. You've got plenty of work ahead.
Five Daffodil, 3 Mandrake, Straw Child's Skull, and Feyblood. The other two... That's two things I don't think I have.
Nice to see you.
You're not here to talk about the men here, are you? Oh, please say no. I've had my fill of that topic for a lifetime. Oh, there are far more exciting things to chat about. Like treasure hunting, for instance. You got a look about you. I bet you've been to some dangerous places, haven't you? I'm Bonksy, by the way. I'm an adventurer myself. I have a few trinkets to sell from my last expedition. Want to take a look?
How's business going?
Slowly but surely. In Connacht, fewer people than I expected are looking for artifacts, potion ingredients, or adventuring gear, so I'm counting on travelers. Like you. You must be interested in unique enchanted items, right? Oh, of course you are. I've got something, well, peculiar, but it comes with a fascinating story. It's a piece of armor I found on one of my expeditions. A beautiful, knightly breastplate with just one tiny flaw. It screams in pain when it's struck.
Oh, what?
It's kind of funny, but I'm afraid not many people have the sense of humor to wear it. I'll let it go for a mere 200 coins.
No.
Oh, no. Really? Oh, well. Maybe another time. Unless someone else snatches it up first. Good to see you.
Let's see what we have. Okay, weapon coding. A weapon relic that increases my sneak damage by 10%. Weapon deals an additional 10% damage. I kind of like this relic. I think I'll get that. $2,500 will increase one skill point permanently. It's probably worth it. Can I sell you anything? Might make all my money back. A rake? You can have a rake. I'll hold on to the jewelry. I don't think I'm going to need it, though. Okay.
Good to see you.
I heard the merchant unit wants to invest in the hospital. Are you joining in?
I don't know. I got an offer to supply ingredients for healing potions. But honestly, that doesn't sound very exciting. My adventures are more about leaping over chasms and escaping collapsing ruins than gathering wildflowers.
Where plants tend to grow in strange places.
Maybe so, but it's still not worth spending as much time on it as Alwyn wants. I could be exploring underground labyrinths or running from guards across rooftops instead.
But if you're going to be traveling, you could gather the ingredients along the way.
That would turn my travels into a list of chores instead of an adventure. No, thank you. I'd rather focus on the experience than constantly think about work. I'll turn Alwyn down. Life's too short for boring stuff like that.
Alright. And who was the other person we needed? Osmond.
Hello there.
Where is Osmond? Right behind me, I think.
Welcome! I haven't seen you around before, but since you decided to visit, I can tell that you have excellent taste. One day, a friend of mine asked me if her new dress looked good, and I told her, "You have excellent taste." She was tickled pink and said, "Oh, do you really think so?" And I said, "Absolutely. After all, you came to me for advice." Now, let's get down to business.
All right.
My name is Osmond. If you're in need of a bow or
Oh.
some arrows, I'm here to explain everything and offer you some advice.
Multiply sneak damage by 2. For practicality. Hitting target chills them. That's what I got. Oh, are to make a titanium arrows. Iron arrow, which I can make. Okay, now I want to...
Leave it already? And we were having some...
Okay, so iron arrow, wooden arrow. Okay, so I can't make anything better than iron. So I want to buy. This will make the meteorite arrow. I need that. God, 1,000 for this one. For titanium. So for practicality. I don't even know if this bow would be any better for damage. Now I wonder, can I put spell things on, like my coatings on arrows? It's kind of nice. I have to look and see. I don't know if it would work. I have a feeling this is going to do about the exact same damage as my composite bow, but it's going to add chill.
I envy you. Hello again.
I would like to know if you could support the Merchants Union.
Ha! I'm not surprised he's asking me. Without my financial backing and, more importantly, my experience, most of the guild's investments wouldn't stand a chance. They really value my involvement, and that gives me leverage. In other words, I can do a bit of bargaining.
What do you want in return?
Have you heard the legend of Robbie of Grubwood? A bandit who stole from rich merchants and gave the gold to commoners. They say he was an incredible archer. At least, that's how the story goes. People say the same about me, but I'm still waiting for someone to write a song about me, like they did for Robbie. It's only a matter of time. Robbie's long dead. I heard someone in his gang betrayed him. He's buried in a tomb not far from here, along with his bow.
Oh.
And that bow has been on my mind for a while now, you see. According to legend, it's made from centuries-old yew and enchanted by a druid whose life Robbie once saved. Bring me that bow, and I'll support Alwyn's investment. What do you say?
All right.
That's what I like to hear. I always say sticking close to older, more experienced folks is worth it. There's so much you can learn from them. Am I right? Of course I am!
Robbie's bow?
What about it? You found it?
Greetings to you. A pleasure to meet you.
Then what are you waiting for? When I was your age, I'd already have been there and back twice by now.
Zorby, thanks for the follow. You know of any work around here?
As it happens, there's something you can do for me. I've written a letter to Lord Yvain, a few suggestions on how, in my view, he ought to handle this whole business with Camelot. Figured he could use a bit of advice from someone with strategic sense, a head for negotiation, and a touch of military experience. Would you take it to him? You've got younger legs, and I'd rather not leave my stall unattended. I'll give you a few coins for your trouble.
Right.
Brilliant. Here you go. Just don't lose it. I've only got the one copy, and I've no mind to write it all out again.
You doing okay?
Gather 3 unidentified items off of weird beasts. Okay. Okay, so I gotta go Lord Yvain.
You doing okay?
Hold on, she just yelled in my ear. We can talk more. I go over here too. We go the right way. Talk to Lord Yvain.
And? What did he say?
Legate Durnholm said he'll fine you for each victim of the Red Death if you continue to pursue this.
That bastard dares to threaten me.
Go chase him
After
down.
shutting down my business. Now he'll fine me for each victim as if I caused the plague. Those Camelocian thugs come here, throw their weight around, and threaten us when we ask for what's rightfully ours. Fine. Tell Yvain I'll stop asking. But remember, today it's me, tomorrow it'll be someone else.
Okay.
The less attention, the better.
Do you need something?
I have a letter from Osmond the merchant. It contains advice on how to resolve the conflict.
Does it now? Very well. Tell Osmond that... what shall we tell him? That I thank him for his concern, and that I will take his advice under consideration.
Okay.
The less attention. Good to see you. I assume this visit... Take care out
I guess
there.
I got nothing for it. Oh, that's right, because I need to deliver supplies to him. All right. That tower is funky. Geez, the map. Look how big this is. This map is pretty good size too. I don't know if it's not as big as the first one, I don't think.
Hello again. What do you need?
Letter.
Oh? How did it go? Did he read it? What did he say?
Did he take your advice into account?
Ha! You see? I always say when someone speaks sense, even a lord perks up his ears. Good work. Here's the payment I promised.
Okay. Let's do the warehouse quest, I think. There.
Oh.
Is that here? Oh, over there. World to win. Oh, that's the main quest, I think.
Hello there.
It's down below. Can I get down below from over here? No. Yeah, he's keeping up. We have that other one down below too that we can talk to also. Deliver the letter. Oh, what is here? What am I supposed to be doing? Ask me to investigate the warehouse. What am I looking for? Oh, God. I wasn't expecting this.
No. Who are you? What are you doing here? Oh, gods. Please don't tell me they sent you after me.
Percy, so you haven't deserted?
Is that what they're saying? Gods, this is a nightmare. I'd never desert. I swear, the lads are my family. I've got nothing else. I can't believe I'm going to die here. With everyone thinking I'm a traitor. And a thief, too.
Doesn't sound like you're too eager to get out of here.
Of course I am. But it's impossible. I've searched every inch of this place. And there's no way out. Things still fall in from time to time. but that opening only works one way. So, I'm sorry, my friend, but we are well and truly stuck here. At least there's food. But if they move the supplies, we're done for.
There's a way in, there's a way out. I'll find it.
I don't envy you your hope. I know what it's like to lose it. But, go ahead. I remember what it felt like to have something to do.
Ow! That was dumb. These things are so hard to hit. Oh, son of a bitch. I wasn't ready for that. Oh, I don't have any food out. Oh, I need to cook more food. Oh, that pissed him off. Take it like a champ. Yeah. Fade down. Shit. Can't get away from this. I can't see it. Oh, God. That was close. So those skull things that fly at you, the easiest way I come out with those is just putting on my one life-stealing spell. That seems to work the best. Person?
Another guest? My, how word must have spread. I didn't think there were still fools eager to walk in the shadow of my throne.
Who are you?
I am Garrick Tarian, rightful lord of Connacht, blood of Palamedes, born to rule, my legacy squandered by lesser men. And yet, here I sit, not in a hall of marble, but in this realm of broken things.
Why are you here?
Because I made a mistake. A single, miscalculated mistake. I toyed with the wrong woman. I thought she was just another pawn in my game, a trinket to be used and discarded. But she was no trinket. She was a Bandrui, a woman of power, of the old ways. And she cursed me for my arrogance. And all I wanted was to live longer.
What is this place?
This is a prison, woven from the fabric of the weirdness itself. Only those with true mastery over the old ways, druids, Bandrui, could tear a hole in reality and trap something within it. A realm that both is and is not. A perfect, unbreakable cage. For me, it is damnation. A place where time does not move, where the world unfolds just beyond my reach. A theater where I may watch but never step upon the stage. And worst of it all, it is boring. No conquests, no feasts, no pleasure, no purpose. Just an eternity of watching lesser men fumble through history.
Somehow I found my way here, and so did a Camelosian soldier I was searching for.
And the veil between worlds is thinning. The weirdness does not break easily. Only when the fabric of reality itself begins to fray. My prison and your world should never touch. And yet, here you stand. It seems the world outside is shifting, twisting in ways it was never meant to. And when that happens, things bleed together. A tale like this should not exist. And yet somehow, you've slipped through. Whether that's for good or ill, I suppose we'll find out soon enough.
Well, it seems like she granted you your wish.
Yes. And then some, as you can see. Eternal life. Sounds like a gift, doesn't it? But no, I was not given life. Only existence. Trapped in this mockery of a world able to watch, to see, but never to touch. I have seen my house crumble. I have seen weak men take what was once mine, and I have seen it all from behind a veil I can never tear.
Lord Yvain is the ruler of Connacht now.
Yes, I know. You think this prison blinds me? No, I see the world. I watch my bloodline waste what was once carved in iron and fear. And Yvain, he is the true downfall of House Taryon. A soft-bellied fawn, too weak to hold the reins, too fearful to demand what is his by right. He is not my heir. He is the ghost of a great house, waiting to fade.
Never heard of Galeric Taryon. Your name must be lost to history.
Ah, history. The great devourer. It swallows men whole and spits out only what it pleases. Palamedes, my ancestor. His name endures, woven into the fabric of Avalon like a golden thread. But me, I am the frayed end, the unraveled strand, cut away and discarded. And why? Because I ruled not with honeyed words, but with truth. Because I did what was necessary. Connacht was mine. My name should have echoed through the ages, carved into stone, whispered in fear and reverence alike. And yet, here you stand, proving what I have long suspected. I was not lost to history. I was erased.
Don't seem like a very gracious ruler.
Gracious? You mistake me for a king who begged to be loved. Gracious rulers are forgotten. Merciful kings are overthrown. I ruled with a firm hand because Avalon demands it. The weak do not last here. Did my people fear me? Perhaps. But they obeyed. And obedience is the only thing that truly keeps a kingdom standing. Tell me, would you rather be adored and forgotten, or feared and eternal?
Well, it seems you were feared and forgotten, hence Word Realm Prison.
Clever. But this was not history's doing. This was her doing. A Bandrui's curse, not time's judgment. And yet, what's the difference in the end? Whether by time's hand or by hers, my name is dust. My throne is tainted, and the wretch who calls himself Taryon sits upon it, a hollow shadow of what should have been. I believed eternity was the right of kings. Now I see it for what it is. A punishment, fit only for fools.
Can your curse be lifted?
I don't know. I cannot be killed. Not by blade, not by fire, not by time itself. I've tried everything. More times than I care to count. So unless you hold power equal to the one who cursed me, I wouldn't bother reaching for your weapon. You can always duel me, and die for my amusement if that suits you.
Alright, tough luck.
Oh, come now. You would leave me to rot in this limbo without one last thrill. I call it the last dance. A simple thing, really. You fight, I fight. And for a fleeting moment, I almost feel alive again. Humor me. Or are you too afraid to waltz with a dead man?
Yeah, you don't look too good. Alright, do we need to go talk to this guy again? See if we need to talk to him again to get him out. See what else we got here. Not that way. Yeah, I know. Real easy. Looks like he's like right over here. Don't see him though. Normally I can see him. Can't see. Help me. Man, I can't see him. All right. Another one. I can look for a little reticle to turn red. Okay. Okay, I think we got this. We'll see if we need to talk to this guy to escape. I was worried about running off the edge here. Hey, dang it, how you doing?
Oh. I'd already forgotten I wasn't here alone.
Oh, I guess not. Okay, I guess we'll leave without him. Thank you, dang it. Oh, no, that's fine. Touch it. So,
I can't believe it.
Oh, yeah, good. He came with me then.
We're actually free. You? How did you manage to get us out of there?
Let's just say I'm a bit special.
That I don't doubt, my friend. Oh, it's so good to be back. Funny, I didn't realize it before, but even the air in that place was different. Guess I'll go report to Shine. Honestly, I'm glad you were there with me. She'd never believe me otherwise.
I've had 3 different pronunciations of that lady's name. Sheena, Shine. scene.
What is it now? If it's chatter you're after, you'll be disappointed.
Found out what happened to supplies.
Mm-hmm. Percy tried to spin me some wild story about falling into another realm. I didn't toss him straight into a cell, only because he swore you could back him up. So, what did you find?
Percy's telling the truth, though. Was there was a crack in the fabric of reality? Things were falling through.
You're pulling my leg, aren't you? Tell me this is some elaborate prank you two cooked up.
Wish.
Oh, mother have mercy. Can nothing in this goddamn place just be normal? I may be a bit of a city woman, but you can't tell me that it's normal to have creatures made of bloody straw attacking outside the walls. And now you're saying there are cracks in the world. Does that mean I need to move my supplies?
I've closed the crack. Your supply should be safe.
Well, that's some good news at least. Not gonna ask how, in case there's something about you that we'd both be better off with me not knowing. Thanks for your help. Here, something for your trouble.
Perfect. Any other tasks?
There might be something, but look, it's got to stay between us, right?
I'm listening.
Well, one of our warehouses burned down recently. Completely down to the ground.
Yep.
When I checked what was left, I found a trapdoor. It must have been hidden under the floorboards, because I never saw it before. Problem is, it's sealed shut, and the lock looks ancient. Denholm told me to leave it alone, but it's been bugging me ever since.
Will you try picking the lock?
No, because I don't know how. I'm an officer in
sure.
Camelot's
Thanks,
army, not a
thanks.
bloody thief. Despite what the locals think of us,
love
we
it.
don't go around stealing everyone's stuff.
Got Megadeth, Lamb of God. Great concert. I'll look into it.
Great. Let me know what you find. Even if it's just a pile of rotten grain, I just want to know and be done with it. Oh, and one more thing. There's someone in Kunacht who could help you get through that lock. Name's Filth. Lives in what's left of the Eastern Tower.
I know him.
Great. Then you know where to start.
There's a lot of quests in this town. I'm gonna go talk to this lady. Oh, it was amazing. And then they had Trivium and In Flames, the other bands. Loved it. I've seen In Flames and Trivium twice.
Oh, you're back. It's good to see another face. Go safely, and may the goddess protect you.
It's not here? Place once is mine. Cool asked me to deliver a message to his wife, Nora. Oh, it's upstairs. Oh, okay.
Who is it?
It is me.
Oh. All right. Come on in. Sorry.
Seem nervous.
You'd be nervous too. If half of Kunacht branded you and your husband as traitors. I wish Quill hadn't been so eager when Camelot was looking for workers. I told him people wouldn't be happy with us. But he just brushed me off. If he had just waited a bit, I could have told everyone. He was forced like the rest.
Her husband... People in Connacht don't like Camelot. Camelot's in here trying to steal the men here. which keeps the weirdness away. And so they're trying to get some work done, and apparently her husband just volunteered to help, so the town doesn't like her. Are you safe here?
As long as I don't go out too much. I mean, I don't think anyone would actually hurt me. Or at least I hope not, but still, it's hard. Being spat on by people you've known your whole life. I get that they're angry, but Quill and I aren't to blame. We just wanted a better life.
Makes sense. People are just lashing out because they're scared.
That doesn't give them the right to make me afraid. In my own home. They haven't hurt me, no. But they broke our windows. Trampled my flowers. I barely leave the house anymore. Because I'm scared of what I'll come back to. We haven't done anything to them. We don't deserve this.
Quill wants you to pick up his wages.
So he won't be home for dinner? Again? Or the next few days, I suppose. Oh, bother. Fine. Fine, I'll go. Maybe she's got some news about when we're finally leaving. Thank you for coming. Here. Take this for the road. I just took it fresh from the oven.
Any way I can help?
Not unless you can give our lord a swift kick in the arse. And get him to finally give the order to move. If this drags on any longer, we'll just leave on our own. And hope the road is kind. But thank you for asking. Close the door gently on your way out. The hinges are nearly rusted through.
Ha. Wait. I guess, is there a window behind there? Maybe behind there? And I'm trying to figure out what windows they were breaking. No. She has no windows. What windows did they break? I don't think she's full of it. She's lying. And this lady has windows, but why would they break hers? Wolf pelts. You know what? I wonder if I have wolf pelts in my storage. I wonder if I can give her that. Or, let's see here. Maybe. Normally I just sell my wolf pelts, but maybe I actually save some. Doesn't look like it. Looks like I probably sold them all. We'll have to do some cooking at some point here. No wolves. Can't do that one. Every time you're looking for boxes, you look for pumpkin seed. I know. I don't know where to go. I don't know if there's a specific person that might have it that you'd buy it from or what. Because if you look at the quest, it doesn't pull anything up. Here they want me to talk to Phil. I'm trying to get a whole bunch of this stuff done before I leave tonight. Not sure I will. She has sent me. Do you know something about lock trap door has destroyed the warehouse? Oh, the destroyed warehouse.
The gateway to the hidden beggar's kingdom. To open it, you'll need a royal scepter. A truly fancy old key, which, lucky for you, I happen to possess.
All right.
I haven't been there for quite some time. I'll lend you my key, but only if you promise to retrieve something that was left behind for me.
What do you want?
A curious cube. It has symbols and moves, and it tinkles delightfully. Very interesting and amusing. The first time I was there, I was too afraid to bring it to the surface. Didn't want others to look at it. But now, I want to have it here. Here. Take the key, bring the cube to me. Make me feel nice.
My precious. Where'd you get the key from?
The secret of a scavenger. Asked, he doesn't tell, and at no guess does he nod. What a dull world we'd live in if people shared all their secrets. Am I right, my dear?
You give me just such a valuable key just like that?
Oh, of course not. I have my own interest in this. I hope you haven't forgotten about that already. Besides, would you really take a borrowed gift with no intention of returning it? Shattering the fragile beggar's trust I've placed in you? No, no. You wouldn't do that, would you? You know very well that such things only bring about rather unpleasant outcomes.
The next sneaking hit will instantly kill the consumable. That's insane. Permanent attribute increase. I didn't think I consumed my other one either. Oh. Bag. Perfect. Okay, so this is over here. Been here when that's the main quest. Okay. We'll wander over to the burned warehouse. How many arrows do I got? 77. Oh, did I have anywhere to chop wood? I need more wood.
Nice to see you.
That's what she said, yeah. I need it so I could. I mean, instead of spending my money on arrows, I'm trying to be cheap. I should have been paying attention when I was wandering through here. I see nothing here. Once we find it, we'll have to fast travel and stuff to it a lot, just so we can get a bunch of wood so I can keep making my arrows. We gotta pay attention to where we find ore. So if we can find some titanium, I think we can make some better arrows.
Well, if you want to buy eggs, go talk to the missus. Though consider yourself warned. You eat them at your own peril.
I guess I'll talk to your wife.
You do that. But I warn you, she might be a bit, prickly. She's a lovely woman, my Ada. I'm not saying she's not. But sometimes it's best to know when to keep your trap shut.
Oh, that's why you're pretending to work. He's working. Working. To stay away from his wife. Something wrong with the food?
Nothing wrong. Well, not at the moment. We'll see how the next crop comes in. It's been a bit hit
I think
and
we
miss
need to put
lately.
the weird.
The wheat was a
candles
nice
over
surprise because, you know, it's... Well, it's the wrong season, and we were worried about the glowing. But it turned out to be perfectly good wheat. On the other hand, the turnips were not so good. We fed them to the pig as we always do, and it turned her inside out.
Oh.
Poor thing, eh? Maybe it's time to move the plots within the range of the weirdness repellents again.
You don't have pumpkin seeds, do you?
Pumpkins, you say? Oh, I don't know. Are you sure about that?
What's wrong with pumpkins?
Well, see, with most crops, you plant them in the weirdness, and maybe they turn out alright, or maybe they turn out weird-touched. But pumpkins, they're a whole different story. They bloody love the weirdness. Or the weirdness loves them. I'm not sure. Either way, they always end up weird-touched. If you're lucky, they'll just grow really big and make you see everything in orange. If you're not, they might grow teeth that eat your entire family.
Oh. Take them if you don't mind.
All right then. It's your funeral.
Good.
It's gonna be a weird one, that's for sure.
Guy sounds like he's from like Minnesota. Well, it doesn't look like there's any wood chopping here. Increase my sword. Palamedes the Unwavering, renowned for his unshakable loyalty and blunt honesty. Palamedes, shield of Avalon, never hesitated to speak his mind before King Arthur. His valor throughout his age of conquest and his sole founding in Tyrian family secured his place in history. Honor his name and let his memory be forever praised. Now, alright, we'll check over maybe by the Legate and see if there's something there. The other quest is in there. We got I see nothing. I didn't see anything down here for wood. Maybe they don't even have any here. I don't know. I'm just
have some spare food or
expecting they would have some here. No. Okay, I'm gonna get near fast travel. I'm gonna see, can we travel directly to one in the south? Or only Connacht? Oh, I can. Oh, that's good. Okay. So we can travel back and forth real quick to actually get some arrows made.
Nice to see you.
Oh my god, you're yelling in my ears. I'm gonna brief run through just to see.
Have some spare food or coin? Anything else?
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. So I think Horns of South is where we're gonna have to go grab some more.
Oh, hello there.
Oh, we got our pumpkin seeds. We can do that quick too. Oh man, it's midnight already. What do I have on me? Oh, the hollow shell. Waiting to be filled by the sacred joy. Alright, and pumpkins. Pumpkin.
Thanks, but I don't need the whole story on how you got them.
Man who gave them said the pumpkins are dangerous.
We'll see about that. Don't worry your pretty little head about it.
Chickens.
I know what I'm doing. Now, off you go. Come back when they sprout.
I have him. Where are they? Where's the pumpkin seed? Um. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's probably a bigger plot. Are there bigger plots? No? No? I mean, they all look the same. Where's the pumpkin seed? Okay, killing these people. I don't even see the quest. I'm confused here. I don't see it. But obviously I must have it because I continued with the quest. Yeah, I don't see it at all. How was that?
As long as they don't step into my garden.
Yeah, I have no idea. I'm at a complete loss on this one. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't know. I know, but normally I plant them. So I need to plant them. But maybe he just planted them for me? We'll go off of that. Because the last thing he gave me I had to plant.
It's nice to have a break.
I'm confused. Oh, my bonfire's still here. Okay, we're getting some more into my range damage. Right now, my range damage is 164%. I think once we get to 15 dexterity, might put some more into perception. Even though practicality would be good too, because that gives me weak spot damage, which is at 265%. Sneak damage I would get for perception would put me another 8%, would put me over 500 and some percent. I wonder if weak spot damage would be a good one. A little more practicality. Increase my damage from shooting him in the head. Level 28. Okay, so we'll add bleed. Oh, nothing. Okay, so we're good. Head back over to Connacht. Yeah, this map seems much bigger than the other one. But maybe not. Yeah, it seems that way. Alright, so we'll head here. So we'll try to go, I think what we'll do then, well, we're going to end it here for tonight because it's past midnight. I got to work tomorrow, sadly. But yeah, so on Tuesday when we continue this, we'll go and do the warehouse quest. And see what's under that trap door. And then we'll, looks like we'll probably be wandering around and exploring. That's probably what we'll be doing. Open up more of the map, get some of these quests done. But, yeah, just like thank y'all for spending some time here. If you did enjoy this, please give me that thumbs up. If you'd like to see more content like this, please subscribe. If you're on Twitch, please give me a follow. I'll see you all next time.